Hello, welcome back. We are licking our wounds after last week's thrashing we got. So let us see if we can finish the game tonight. Come on, Belle. Hey there, King. How you doing?
ロゼッタの様子はどうだい？
わからない。ビアンは体力次第だって。
それなら大丈夫だ。彼女は昔から強い子だった。
Ah, they're talking about the general's daughter who got shot.
まだ戦うつもりなの？
We're gonna have to. We can't let him destroy everything.
スピノ町にかくまってもらうのはどうかな。
Spino's about to be wiped off the face of the earth if we don't stop him.
だって勝てる。
だとしても私がここを離れるわけにはいかないよ。
どうして？
民を置いて国を離れたら
he needs to.
私は王ではなくなる。
Exactly. He's the true king. That angel fuck isn't.
それにここには同志がいる。これから戻ってくる者もいるだろう。10年みんなを待たせた。今度は私が待つ番だ。
でもこの場所はもうブレッドたちに知られてる。ガラムの手法がここに向けられたら。
それならなおのこと。私がいることでブレッド将軍が撃つのをためらうかもしれない。
I don't think so. The angel seems to be more in control than Commander Bread.
長い幽閉中も彼は私に敬意を示し続けてくれたからね。
お父様。
アン、人にはそれぞれ果たすべき責務がある。私の責務は救いを求める人たちの宿り木になることだ。君は君の責務を果たしなさい。
As the next queen?
私の。
What's her bloody role?
そんなの。
心に尋ねるといい。いい子だ。ジャム国王。
Hey, Anne. So what's in your heart, huh? Besides a lot of demon blood.
不思議とね。ここにいると笑ったことばかり思い出すの。戦いの毎日で怖くて寂しくて。
Rose-colored glasses. You only remember a lot of the good stuff. Repress a lot of the bad stuff.
私戦うよ。お父様は待ち続けてくれた仲間。私は見守り続けてくれたみんなに代わって。
それが君の答えか。
うん。
フォレストランド王家の盾と剣。
どういうこと？
野暮な説明はさせんでください。
Belle's a bit of an idiot. You kind of need to spell it out for him.
なんだよケイチ。
そうとなればサンドランドへ戻らなくてはな。国王軍と連携して何としてもブレッドを止めねばならん。
ムニエルの野郎もだ。
大魔王様をお救いしませんとな。
あ。
He forgot about his own father.
まさか王子忘れてたんじゃないでしょうな。
What face is he gonna give us?
そんなわけないだろ。ほら早く行こうぜ。
Yeah, you definitely forgot your little shit. More focused on punching the shit out of that angel, huh?
行ってきます。お父様、ランゴ。
あ。
ロゼッタ。
Hey!
言ってはいけない。父上はレジスタンスがサンドランドに逃げたら
容赦なくガラムで叩くとおっしゃっていた。
サンドランドに逃げなくてもブレッドは撃ったよ。
She owes a lot to Sandland. She
あ
likes
れ
it.
は父上の意志じゃない。
そんなこと本気で信じてるの？
After he blew up the entire area.
父上は悪ではない。ただ寂しい。
So what you're saying is he needs to get laid.
ごめんロゼッタ。
待ってくれ。私も連れて行ってほしい。
Who the hell patched her clothing as well? Shouldn't there be bullet holes through it?
どうしてアンと一緒に行きたいんだね。
Because she owes her life to her.
時間が欲しいのです。
More time with Anne?
時間。
マサラ発掘場で私は死んでいたはずでした。だがそのチビは私を殺さなかった。誰がチビだこの野郎。
You obviously, Belle. Do you not see? You're fucking belt buckle height for everyone except the old man. You're a gremlin.
アンは言いました。私たちに必要なのは分かり合うための時間だと。今になってその意味が少しだけ分かった気がするのです。
Yeah, only after you'd been betrayed and shot by your fellow general.
どう思いますか、ベルゼブブさん。
なんで俺に聞くんだよ。
ロゼッタを変えたのは君とアンのようだから。
そんなの知らねえって。好きなようにすればいいじゃん。
Wide
アン
mouth.
はどう
Ah.
思
私は
Why
一緒に行きたい。
two of your buttons just glowing?
ありがとう。
I guess we'll never know.
う。よく飲み込んでくれた。
古い日には水をかけろ、若い日には薪をくべろですよ。スピの町に戻っていることをアレに伝えて。
私が町に入って大丈夫だろうか。
No, that's okay.
戦車で包囲したもんね。
シーフ、泥棒の時の衣装貸してやれば。
It's not going to fit her, although that would be the sluttiest outfit she could probably wear.
嫌ですよ。人間にお気に入りを貸すなんて。
いい。目立たないように気をつける。
待たせたな。アレがこちらに来るそうだ。それまでの間、スピの町でサンドランドの状況を聞いても
Wait,
らおう。
is she actually going to put the Santa outfit on? Oh, it's the UFO.
どうしてこんなところで止まるんだい？
We need a refuel with water.
サンドランド国王に降伏勧告を出す。従わない場合はまず王の都を灰にする。
降伏勧告ね。まあいいや。
What a bloodthirsty angel you are. Jesus Christ, even the demons aren't as bloodthirsty as you are.
出発するぞ。目標は魔物の里だ。
ブレッド大将軍はまず王の都だと。
そんなのは魔物の里を再起不能になるまで破壊してからだ。ガラムの破壊力を見せつければ国王軍も抵抗は無駄だって気づくだろう。
Fucking hell.
まあいい。お楽しみは最後に取っといてや。
I'm surprised he didn't whip out the "But I'm the king, you shall listen to me" peasant. And an angel.
見えますでしょうか。ダムの上空にフォレストランド軍の巨大な空中戦艦が浮かんでいます。
ガラムだ。
Hey, we've got some side quests here. Okay, those are bounties. Oh, hello, there's a quest over here too. Yeah, know what? Let's go do this quest. Hey, buddy. How you doing over there, huh? You need a shoulder to cry on? You're not feeling the love?
お腹すい
食えばいいじゃん。
He doesn't have any good meat.
お肉ない。
だったら狩りにでも行けよ。
腹ペコ。
動けなくなる前。
そのはず。
なんだこいつ。
相手にするだけ時間の無駄です。
He's a bit of a special case, I see.
待って。これあげる。だから。
それならその辺のトカゲでいいよな。
目が黒子だ。
贅沢。
Okay.
やった。フォレスト。
Quests, side quests, there we go. Mega crocodile. Fucking hell, it's over here. Okay. We go hunt the mega crocodile. Good luck getting to... Oh, hello. Oh, shit. One down. Enjoy the napalm on the fucking water. Okay. Now, what items do they have over here, huh? Got this. Couple premium grade items. Good, good. Oh, time to kill these. Are these the mega crocs here? Oh, they're jumpers. Yes, they are mega crocs. Wait, where did he go? Seriously, you despawned? Nice.
みんなそっちで暮らしているのではないか。
そうね。ほとんどの人は首都に集中しているわ。
Oh, I see. There's some mega crocs over there harassing a trader. So, crocodile hide, huh? You gonna come after me? Why are you still over? Holy shit, that must be massive. Really? Teleported back over there? Wait, where did his body just go? Did it just fly up? I think it did. Okay, time to save the peddler. Hey peddler, how you doing? Give me your money. Now I saw some vehicles in the middle of the island over here. Let's go steal their shit. Hey guys, how you doing? Take him out. Nice, nice. Now just this last one. Ooh. Nice item. You know what? I'll go over there as well once I finish off these crocs and loot that cave. Come on, Crocs. I ain't searing you for nothing. Here we go. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Nice. And we go for the radio tower. And there's a bit of a small, you know what, there's a few things around here. Worth exploring. Definitely repairing that. Beep beep. Beep beep. Huh. Still got a little bit more to go to unlock the whole map. An Omega Raptor, huh? Come on, set them on fire. And he's down. Yeah, there's a chest around here somewhere, huh? Ah! Robotic arm scrap. Yeah. Not bad, not great. Touch. Then we quickly do that small cave and then we teleport. God damn it, straighten up, Bell, stop bouncing. Let's Disappointing the hovering doesn't let me just go straight over it. The coin, not bad. Looks like the way to go. With that goddamn pop in.
周辺はあまり栄えていないな。
フォレストランドの首都が近いからみんなそっちで暮らしているのではないか。
Yep, we go deeper.
そうね。ほとんどの人は首都に集中しているわ。
Drop down. Oh, we got a golden cup. And I think that's going to be pretty much it for the room, huh? Yeah, I'm just going in a circle now.
しているのではないか。
そうね。ほとんどの人は首都に集中しているわ。
I was here earlier. Okay. Time to hand this quest in and then we go back. Hey buddy, we got you your meat. Char grilled it just like we grilled your ass.
ほらよ。
ありがとう。これ約束の。
おわ、サンキュー。
またお肉。
Okay, it's just a repeatable quest. God damn it. Okay, Sandland. We go back to Spino and pick up the quests there. First, I think there's been a... Oh no, there's no level ups. Damn.
Itsumo. お引き。
ひいきにしてくれてありが。
なんだよ急に。
いや
柄にもないことをするにはそれなりの理由があるのだろう。
So what's going on, huh? What you making us do?
実はベルゼブ
お願い。
北西の廃工場に大きくて珍しい鳥がいるらしいの。その鳥からほら。
確か
Okay, fine. We'll go collect some stuff. And what do you want, huh?
大丈夫？
平気。あまり。
You're overworked? Tell me what you need. Okay, the strange bird is... Oh, I already killed it. Okay. We killing it again.
大きくて珍しい鳥ってあのでかいプテラノのことか。
帰りましょう王子。あんなの相手にしてられませんよ。
You know what? This is actually a good one to start.
ふざけんな。あんなの軽くぶっ飛ばしてやるさ。
見ろ、電波塔だ。
こんなにあちこちに立てないといけないもんなんだ。
Come on. There we go. Got them both.
電波塔から離れるほど電波
And now the distractions are out of here. We can,
それでか魔物の里のテレビの映りが悪いのは
まったく世話がかかりますな。
call in some big guns. We just got fire casually in the air, huh? Come on, Belle. And more missiles. Oh, he's under half health, so he's doing the triple fire now. Come on. And you're done.
電波塔だ。
Nice.
こんなにあちこちに立てないといけないもんなのか
電波塔から離れるほど電波が減。
手強かったですな。
Okay. Well, you got your searing wings. Hunk paint. Oh, there's something in the capital.
探すのはレダとロペだったよな
気難しいって話だけど
Oh, it's inside. Damn. Hey! Can you give me the item for... Oh. You are making fun of the
見
king.
事な絵だが。
違うこれを描いたのは
ロペ。私たちはその人物を訪ねてきたのだ。どこにいるか教えてもらえないか。
マーハン基地
基地
そんなわけあるかあいつは王の宮
お嬢様が
捕まったんだよ国を封
Yeah.
鎖する絵を描いたせいで
She made fun of the king. She's in jail.
くそ今まで二人でなんでこんな目立っ
もし
Oh, fuck. This means I have to do a stealth mission. Okay, now let's just speed this up. God fucking damn it. Things I do to grow. Oh, hello.
お俺はそう
Treasure maps. Oh, that costs a lot.
珍しいものを見つけたら持ってきてくれよ俺もいいもの用意しておくからさ
And we need to go do some forced stealth. Come on. Get there as quickly as we can because I don't want to have to deal with this.
俺たち以外にも旅してるやつがいるんだな
彼らが利用している野営地には立ち寄っておくといい。旅人全員が共用で使えるキャンプだ。
さーて大暴れしてやるか
Yep.
待て、目的はロペの救出だ。無用に騒ぎを大きくするべきではない。できれば潜入したことにも気づかれないのが理想だ。
となれば別行動で隠密作戦じゃな。
Come on, let's just scare him. Boo. Can I walk along the perimeter? Oh, I see you got more water tanks too. Oh, maybe I can go along the roof. Or not. Quietly. Okay. Come on, let's get out. I don't want to have to deal with you anymore. Hey, we got her out.
国王軍の兵士が。
なるほど。自分。
なんでだの絵が。
バカ。そんなの私が。
ごめんなさい。
Come to Spinner, you two. You can paint all you want.
落ち着きなって。
そうだ、ロペ。二人です。
Okay, they're both coming to Spinner. Nice. Well, with that, the two side missions are done. Let's continue with the main story. Gotta say, the town's not looking half bad now. It's looking nice and upgraded. Hey Vess, here's the items you wanted.
鳥っていうか恐竜だったけど。そうなの。別に。うわ、珍しいもん。ありがとう。素材さ、早速。
Okay. Premium steel. Got a few of them. Yeah, we got plenty of premium. Okay. Aha, here we go. This is the stuff that I'm low on. Super hard. Two. Got a few more of them. Get some of them. Oh, we don't have any panther. Okay. Go. Actually, that means I can probably upgrade my vehicles to use all the new weapons. Ooh. Parts. Customize vehicle. No. Okay, so it needs to be level 25. Yep. Wait, what other vehicle? Needed upgraded stuff. Let's go that. We have the jump bot. That one. Okay, you needed it to be 25 as well. So the jump bot and the tank. We have the motorbike. Surprisingly nothing. The battle armor 27. Ooh. Okay, we'll start with the tank because that's There we go. And we got the jump button. Super hard okay, there's an entire new subclass of items I need. Oh, I am nowhere near finishing this game, it looks like. Okay. Go. Go. And now we're out of premium bolts. No, don't make a vehicle, I need to make a weapon. Oh, the bike. 20mm gun plus level 3, which I don't have. Damn. Oh well. Oh, like I forgot about that. Hey leader, how you doing? Oh, you're gonna turn this into a punk town? I shudder. Hey Matt. Be warned, there's a super weapon on the way. Yeah. Oh, the general's coming to say that the king's surrendering? The conditions for the surrender, I'm guessing, is to turn over all the demons for execution. Oh, yeah, the gun's pointed at her.
わからない。だが、今の私は、そしてできることなら、父上を。
敵将の言葉など信じられるものか。
Did you just buy? Oh wait, no, you're still wounded from when she shot you.
無理すんなっておっさん。前にやられた傷、まだ。
Yeah, it's only been like 2 or 3 days.
女の戦車隊だ。
憤りはわかるが、彼女の言葉に嘘はない。そうだろ、王子。
ま、悪さをしようとは思ってないんじゃねえの？
Fucking bots.
あなたたちがそう言うなら。
では、目の前に迫っている脅威について話し合おう。
どこへ行く？
作戦会議に私が同席したら余計な不信を招きかねないだろう。
では各人の
We're all completely fucked.
ロゼッタに仲介してもら私が死者に
話しては
そう叩くせめて
あれだけの空中要塞じゃ
Oh, you're thinking that if we hold out long enough, the thing will run out of power? Yeah, but it's powered by 5. How long do you think that could last just on standby mode?
あり得る話だが、どうやって持久
そりゃ
あ、お前今考え
Exactly.
やはり速攻しか
あのデカブツの
手法の威力はその気になればたやすくせ
その上あの高さと大きさですか。考えられるのは指令室を制圧するか動力を
だったら直接乗り込んで叩くしか
そのためには
国王軍の飛行運搬船を使えばいいじゃろう。
It's got another one. I saw it at a place where I broke out the
い
artist.
や飛行運搬船の速度では蜂の巣にされる、
エンドミル基地からアクアフォレストランド軍はどんな方法
何の話ですか。
奴らの基地にアクアニウムを感知するレーダーがすごい速さでアクアニウムが運ばれていく。もしあれが飛行機なら
きっとそうだよ
Ah, we're gonna go steal their fucking airplane back at Forestland, huh?
地球
問題は飛行機がどこにある。
ロゼッタなら知ってるはず
Rosetta, tell us about the airplane you're hiding.
ずいぶん明るい顔だな。
それはロゼッタ次第
私に協力させるつもりか。
一緒に戦ってフォレストランド軍の飛行
飛行機 なるほど。
ロゼッタのお父さん。
ベンダー基地だ。
ありがとうロゼ。飛行。
Okay. Hey, I gotta wait. I gotta fly a plane now.
お取り忘れ。
Ooh.
じゃじゃ馬。
We fucking going to fly a plane. This is gonna be fun. Oh, this is the end game vehicle, I'm guessing, so I can literally skip all of this, go wherever I want to. That way, if I decide to do anything like any side missions or item gathering, I can just speed do it. Instead of oh, it's all the way up there too. Fuck. And now how do we get up there, huh?
お前とんでもないメカをいじり回したいだけだろ。
バレた？
Aha, over there. We zoom in.
あまり人が通らないからだ。拾うものが少ないんだ。
Oh, hold on. You go this way.
人が通らない場所に落ちてるってのが不思議だけどな。
空から降ってきたんですかね。
Huh. Oh, wait. I see a radio tower. And then I follow this road up here to go to... Nice. Wait. Okay. We'll take out the tank. Aha.
待ち伏せの可能性も考えておいた方が良いでしょう。
Come on. And you're down. Oh shit, no you're not. What the fuck? There we go.
そうね。運の通り道でもあるから。
Wait, fuck's sake, I've already activated it. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. We're hitting the airfield so that we can hit the north fucking I was gonna say tower, but it's more like the north dish. The shield held up fairly well, actually. I'm surprised.
メカに乗るならスピードは控えめに。
The fuck is that?
落ちたらその時はその時じゃん。
That's not a chest.
絶対ダメ。
Okay, it's a shake bot. Nope. Oh no, it's another stealth mission. Fuck!
さてどうするね。
いや騒ぎを起こす必要は
だったら正面からの
それはさ、
ビビってんならお前
そうする。
シフト
I'm
さん
gonna
は
have to
正面
sneak in
から行くよ
too. I agree with you, Bill. I'd rather fucking attack.
なやべ
Oh? I don't think we were caught. Maybe the other general was caught. The racer. Oh, wait, the bugs.
一匹で俺に勝てると思
Don't
って
say
んの
just one. Now more are gonna pop. Yeah, god damn it, Bill. You had to say it. You had to fucking say it. Yeah, they don't drop any items either.
潜入開始
Damn it. Yeah, I need a stealth. Fucking mandatory stealth. Okay, I can't fucking sneak that way. I guess I'll have to go this way.
もっとこっそり進まねえと
God damn it.
使っちまったもっとこっそり進まねえと
Come on, turn around. Motherfucker.
よっしゃ
敵であります。
Fuck!
使っちまったもっとこっそり進まねえとよっほったほっよっほっ
Oh, shit. I'm so over this mandatory stealth.
まあちっとは楽しかったぞ
The way they've done the camera angles now, I bet there's going to be someone just waiting for me. Oh, fuck's sake. Really? Rockin' hard place right now. Oh, that was lucky. Just take out this dickhead very quickly. Where you go? Okay, he's turned. Good. Nope, can't do that. Can I jump over? Okay, he's down. Oh, okay. God damn it. Just him. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Just need to take care of this dickhead and we're all done. Wait, is that all? That's not a ladder. Aha, over here. And we in. There is no one in here. Good. Good, good, good. We got a plane.
が飛行機。
王子、
先に行ったくせに。
残念。一番乗りは私だよ。
Yeah, she's been sitting in the cockpit the whole
捕まって
time.
んじゃねえか。
Oh.
牢屋の中を調べてたらオートロックで出られ
たく。
Sure it
前
did.
に。
じゃあ早速整備するね。よしと。
Once you get in this plane, there's no going back. Are you sure you're ready? You had to make a sound.
囲まれるぞ。
王子が大声を出すから。
うるせえ。いいから乗れ。
Go, 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 fly. Come on, Prince. Let's go, Belle.
王子、
しっかり捕まってろよ。
Now, is it just a cutscene of us crashing into it, or do I actually get to fly it? God damn it. Oh, maybe not. Hey!
これは爽快ですな。
ガラムに向かって全速前進。
おい。待ってやがれ。ムリエル。ブレッド。
Well, it's a cutscene. Don't actually get a fly. Oh, wait, maybe I do get a fly. Holy shit, they're controlling the robots too. No, not our tank. Damn it, how could... Rosetta, you lost us our tank. We had that since the start. You don't represent heaven. You're an angel, but you don't represent heaven at all. You fucking bloodthirsty piece of shit.
報復勧告に耳を貸さず、あくまで抵抗を続けるか。やむを得ん。四方発射用意。目標は正面下方。
Everyone run! Pull back!
あれ将軍主砲が来るぞ。
何？全軍退避だ。
You've all lined yourself. Yeah, no, you fucked yourselves. Idiots.
間に合わない。
何をしている？
背中を預けてくれたこと感謝する。
Father, I'm here. Don't shoot.
父上。
Muniel's gonna say fire anyway. Watch.
おやおや、勇敢なバカが何かやってるよ。
ブレッド大将軍。人です。
It's your daughter.
ロゼッタ。バカな。司法の発射は中止だ。無理です。今からでは止められません。
Change the angle. Fire somewhere else. What the fuck did you just shoot anyway?
外れた。やはりあなたは。
一体どういう？
Muniel's gonna kill him for that. Saying you defied an angel.
まだ終わりじゃない。我々は陽動を続けるぞ。今頃ベルゼブブたちがガラムに向かっているはずだ。
了解した。
Yeah, no, Muniel won't have liked that. He's gonna kill her. Kill him.
ベンダー騎士の方角に飛行熱源を感知。この反動は我が軍の高速飛行機です。レジスタンスどもに奪われたか。
Shoot it down.
ガラム、180度回動。ハムシを叩き落と
Is
せ。
this gonna turn into a Toho bullet hell? Oh, wait, do I actually get to fly it? Ooh, yes, please. Please
高度
do.
を下げるんだ、ベルゼ。
This actually...
こ
It's
のまま高度を上げずに、
Oh, damn it.
ギリギリまでガラムに近づこう。
not what I thought.
ここらは複雑な地形だ。岩に当たらないように進むんだ。
Ow.
前見て、前。
No, I'm not looking where I'm going.
また岩がありますぞ、王子。
ちょっと慣れてきたかも。
王子の操縦はヒヤヒヤしますぞ。
Yeah, I'd like to be able to read these subtitles, but you're moving a bit too fast for me to be able to steer safely and read. You fuckers.
このままじゃ追いつかれますぞ。
今は相手をしている暇はない。逃げ切るんだ、王子。
オッケー。
頑強な軍の飛行機だけど油断は禁物よ。
やりましたぞ、さすが王子。
How the hell are they crashing?
残り1機ね。
What the fuck was that? He just veered fucking to the right for no reason.
ガラムが見えたぞ。
よーし、一気に上昇するんだ。このまままっすぐ進むぞ。ガラムを目指すんだ。
ここが正念場よ。強気で行きましょう。
メカとはぶつからないように隙間を見つけて
Oh, damn it.
くるんだ。いいぞ、このまま避けつつ全速で行くぞ。
早く追いつきましょう、王子。わしはもう飛行機がゴリゴリです。
It's almost destroyed.
何をやってる。飛行機一機撃ち落とせないのか。
No, it's been piloted by a demon.
こうなったら手法で消し飛ばせ。
Your magic won't do shit to me.
無理だ。第二射はすぐには撃てん。
And you wasted the shot, you filthy
じゃ
animal.
なくていい。手法発射用意だ。
Oh,
今日クソ悪魔。
you're firing a mini shot, huh? Oh, fuck. Ah!
近づいた分、今まで以上に攻撃も苛烈になるはずだ。 何かでかい攻撃が来る。気をつけろ。
I don't have the health for this.
手法発射。
しまったぜ。
Well, we survived, barely. And you ruined the plane. God damn it, Belle.
死ぬかと思った。
ちょっとだけ危なかったな。
飛行機を壊してしまってどうやって帰るんですか。
空中要塞というくらいだ。脱出装置があるだろう。
Before you go, put that plane into one of the capsules so we can rebuild it. Well, you need a plane.
後のことは考えなくていいってわ。よーし。
Oh, he is pissed.
どうするんだよ。
賊は私がこの手で排除。
ギリギリだったな。
Munio doesn't trust him.
もう後戻りはできない。
And why is there an item? Where is this item? Hello. Hey, this is where we get the super hard from, huh?
熱烈な歓迎じゃねえか。こっちは急いでるんだ。よっしゃ。
Come on. Go. Oh, you've got an entire invasion fucking strategy going, huh? You have no intention of letting anyone in Sandland live. Wait, no, you couldn't have built all of this. This probably was...
大量のメカを
Wait, no, you found the fucking bot. So you've had years to fucking fill it with these things. Come on. God damn, you guys don't make it easy going through these doors. And I can't use a bot. God damn it. Oi! Fuckers. Pow pow.
今最小限で終わらせる。
And that's them all taken care of. And how did that not knock you off the edge? You shot yourself point blank range. That should have kicked your ass. Hey, I killed him. Belle, I know you don't actually kill people, but there's no way he survived that. He fell all the way to his death then. Congrats on your first actual kill. God damn it.
急いでるってのに。ここでぶっ潰す。
Oh. God damn. Come on, get in the fucking tank, Bell. Okay, so I figured out what the water bottle does, because I've never actually needed to hit 0 HP before. Are you gonna give us some, nope. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, just explode for me. I don't care about your XP. Hey guys.
そんなの後だ。とりあえず先に敵を倒すぞ。
Oh, I see a lever. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it. What does this lever do?
コンテナが動きましたぞ。
これで先に進めそうだな。よっ。
Yes, that was totally intentional. Oh, you motherfuckers. You almost killed me with that. I'm literally about to die. Where's a regen station? Aha, over here. No. It's nearby though. Hopefully.
また操作盤があるな。押してみるか。
Oh, I see. Hold on. I do this. This. I do this one. And then I do this one here. Okay, if I do it like this, that, and that. That should do it, I think. Looks like it's... maybe. Right. Okay, so we need to do... no, not that one. There we go.
これでコンテナの上を進めるな。よっ。 ほった。ほっ。よっ。
Nice repair kits, but what about fucking health drinks? Oh, thank fuck. something around here. Back here. Yes. Oh, we got the map. Hello, fuckers.
また外か。落ちないように進まないとな。
You know what? Fuck it.
漂っているこれは
We pressing on without
アク
fighting
アニウ
them.
ムの力か。
とんでもないエネルギー。正しく使えれば素晴らしいものなのに。よっ。ほっ。
Excuse me, gents. I don't have the HP to be fucking around with you all. Oh, hello. Come on, take him out. There we go.
この上に乗って先に進めそうだな。
Damn it.
ほった。
Okay. Premium gears, huh? A health drink would be nice. How is this not a boss room? Okay, let's just summon my tank. There is definitely going to be a boss here. Oh, you guys are hitting like a truck. No. We need you. Hello. You gonna set up shop there? What are you making? What are you setting up? Ah, yep, you're making mistakes. And you're down. Good. Oh, what was that? New main cannon for the... I just realized I fucking upgraded my shit to level 25 and I didn't equip the fucking oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh shit. More bugs? More bugs. A lot more bugs. You know what? We moving. Oh boy. Wait, they've got bots fucking built on that boss from 2 fucking Aquanium silos ago. That's just not fair at all. That's one down. Ow! That one actually hit. Fuckers. Okay. Should be some repairs in here, maybe? Oh, no. Surprising. Recall the elevator. Now, take the focus off of me, please. And we fire the laser. Nice. What a difference the fucking laser makes when I hit.
絶対に負けられない戦いだ。しっかり準備を整えよう。
Wait, can I fast travel from here? It appears I can. Nice. Because I need a better weapon on my tank. Hey, Anne. I forgot to do some shit. There we go. We need the level 25 tank gun. And let's do the same thing for the jump bot. Go. Yeah, let's go standard legs. Vehicle, upgrade vehicle. Nice, I can upgrade you to 25 too. Well, my main 4 vehicles are as high as I can go right now. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I do need one thing first. Craftsman. Not you. Is it you? No, not you. Oh wait, the general store's along the, here we go. Hey, artist. Okay. Health drink plus. There we go. And we are ready for the fucking fight. There's two, I think. First with the general, then one with Muniel. You guys ready? Let's go.
あのボム、バトルメカで運べそうな形状だね。
王子、聞いてますぞ。
Come on. Take out the defense system.
王子、聞いてますぞ。
Ow, ow, ow. Come on.
良いですぞ。
Ow. Come on, get closer to it. Take out the flyers. Okay, it's halfway. I'm guessing the floor's about to get electrified. Come on. Yep. Come on, out of that. Jump away. Damn. No, game, what are you doing? We're almost done. There we go. All done. Did it drop any items? Bit of a shame. Oh, this'll do. Oh, hello.
Yep.
you. I have a feeling that there's going to be another boss behind this door, so let's preemptively get on a bike. Yep. Oh, god damn it, it kicked me out of my vehicle. Oh, hello. Oh, you're in a weird bot.
よもやここまでたどり着くとはな。
今さらビビってんのか。
そう見えるか。
いや、
分かっている。
ブレッド。
やめとけやん。
でも
He's not listening.
こいつは覚悟を決めてる。
魔物が私を理解するか。いや、悪魔は人の心を読むの。
I'm surprised I can read a cyborg's mind, though.
心なんか読まなくてもそれくらいわかるって。大体お前の心は読めないし。
Yeah, you're more machine than man now.
私は心すらも失った。もはや私に残されているのは我が祖国フォレストランドのみ。サンドランド、悪魔、脅威となる者は全て排除する。
Why this bot? Why this bot? Seriously.
悪魔の王子、なぜ貴様が人間に手をかけ、父と姉の仇討ちか。それともかつての英雄に
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
正義に
whoa.
目覚めた。
Big hits.
正義ごっこなんてお前らだけでやってる。
おっだと大義もわからぬ小悪魔風情。
We're getting him down to half health already, huh?
私の邪魔をするな。
Far bot, go!
欲しいこと言ったら偉いと思うなよ。
He's shitting. He's shitting. Oh.
わかるわけないだろ。心の声が聞こえないやつの言うことなんて。
He's shitting.
撃っている間あいつは無防備ですぞ。うまくかわして一気に攻めましょう。
And he's almost down. God, these legendary weapons make so much difference.
歌いながら俊敏に動いてくるぞ。軌道を読んで冷静に対処すれば。
あれ飛びすぎだろ。
かなり勢いが強い。急には止ま
My God, Brad, you have not. Oh, well, I was going to say you haven't hit me once, but
ブーストでその
you had to use a fucking little machine gun at the end, then, huh?
なぜだ。国のため心を砕いてきた私が最後は呪わしい悪魔に体まで砕かれるとは。
No, you can't fight anymore, so we'll let you live.
すべてをなくした私には似合いの最後か。
まだそんなこと言ってる。私たちがここへ来られたのは
Pity
どう
Party
してだと思う？
Express.
ロゼッタが飛行機の場所を教えてくれたからだよ。
And she told us you were alone and wanted to have a fuck. You lonely old man.
ロゼッタは最後までためらってた。わかる？全部お父さんのためだったの。
しかしあれはガラムの手法に立ちはだかり、それを裏切りと言わず。守りたかったのはお前さんの心だったんじゃないか。
From being a mass murderer.
砕けていく父親の心を
Although, who the fuck did he kill when he moved the cannon, huh? How many people did he
私の
kill?
勝手な想像だがな。できるとしたら悪魔くらいだろう。
きっとロゼッタは話したいことがたくさん。
今さらどの面下げてというは。
Honestly. Just honestly face her.
王子も
I'd say hand and heart, but
話したくなりました
you don't have one hand and your heart seems to be missing, so a little bit hard there.
うるさいな。さっさとクソ天使をぶっ飛ばしに行くぞ。
Oh yeah, time to beat up an angel.
ムニエルは この先の司令室にいる。
No shit.
教えて。裏切りってやつじゃないのか？
やってみたくなったのだ私も。よもや悪魔が咎めはしまい。
One hit headbutt obtained. Huh. Interesting. Preemptively getting into bot. Dickhead Angel, I'm here. Oh, hold on. Final battle? This looks like it's final battle material. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Before we do that, we drink the welter. You gather the resources. You know what? Where's dark energy? Let's replace that so I can do some... There we go. We're fighting the Dickhead Angel, huh? You're gonna cough up my father, you piece of shit. Why does he have his shirt off? Okay, he's just in a weird robe to show his wings off that have been cut off. The little nubs. And why are you destroying it? Oh, okay, so you're trying to cleanse the world of both demons and humans.
どんどん堕落していく。そんな人間たちを正しく導き、悪魔を駆除することこそが。
And yet you're the only one doing. Nice.
このまだ喋ってる途中でる。
You're a mind controlling angel. Punch in the face is fucking deserved.
つまんないこと言って油断してるから。
Yep.
まったくこれだから悪魔はサタンのやつもそうだった。人の話を聞かず問答無用で私の美しい羽をもぎ取って。
You deserved it though.
ほんと忌々しい似た者親子だよお前たちは。
知るかよ。もういいからさっさとかかってこい。俺と喧嘩したいんだろ。だったら素手で相手してやる。どっちが強いか殴り合いで
With our fists, can I not use my bot to kick his ass?
生意気な。天使と悪魔の格の違いを教えてやる。神の御心に従ってお前たちを成敗してやる。
成敗されるのはお前の方だ。覚悟しろよ。
Let's go Fury.
これだから悪魔のくせに。今だ。
Come on. Kick his ass, Bell. You ain't freezing shit whilst I'm in this form. One little kick to the face and you're done. You gonna cough up me father?
もうやめとけ。おとなしく封印の壺を渡して天界に帰るなら許してやる。
許すだと。この私を。 けどこのままではなんとかもっと力を。
I don't like that where that's going. You're gonna try and absorb the aquanimium. Aquanium? Uh-oh. No, 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 no.
ベルゼブブ、お前は強い。でも私の方がもっと強い。
どうなってる？アクアニウムエネルギーがどんどんダウンしていきます。アクアニウム炉の故障か。
And how are you draining it and converting into energy for yourself, huh? And why are you suddenly buff? Ew.
今度こそ決着といこうじゃないか。
喧嘩だって言ってんのにアクアニウムなんか使いやがって。
Well, we're using tanks because of that.
こちらもメカを使うんだ。意地だけで勝てる相手じゃない。任せてくれ。
We're using this one. More? Haven't you had enough? You thirsty fuck. Whoa. And now he's fat. Get fucking roasted, fatty. Okay, one of them. Hey, I can trip him. Oh, and he's fucking getting even fatter, huh? And we 1,000 years of death on them. Shoot him in the dick, Bell. The dad ripped his wings off, you rip his fucking dick off. And he's back to being tubby. You okay there? You fucking shooting it right up there. Damn it. And he's changed forms. We almost got our lasers charged. Oh, ow. And boom. What the fuck was that? What just hit me? Fuck it, another health kit just to be safe. we go. Nice old headshot to kill him. I don't really want to see the glory of an angel. Even though you've gotten massive, you're still a Shota. I really don't want to see your glory. Aren't even the demons his children, technically?
その独善こそが真の悪。いや、悪と言うべきかな。やれやれ、愚かな人間には理解できないようだ。やはりこのムニエルが導かねば。
クソ天使。
Shitty angel. It's night time. I can draw the energy of the moon. Rip his wings off. Rip his wings off, Bell. Or are you punching him in the stomach to make him spit up your dad? Yep. Spitting up the seal. Nice. Is he spitting up the seal yet? Come on. Yeah, there it is. He's retching. Oh, wait, he sealed my sister as well. Holy shit. So Anne's mother's still alive. Whoa. And they're dead.
笑っている場合じゃないぞベルゼ。ガラムが上昇を始めている。
どうすんだよ。管制室よ。船の制御を取り戻すの。
よし、そちらは任せる。私はシフト脱出方法を探す。
Twisted your ankle? Oh. Bell. You're gonna save him, aren't you? Or not, and you have actually sprained your ankle. Kinda, yeah. You were misled by a bloody angel, though, so...
ダメじゃ。もうそこら中がぶっ壊れておる。
上昇の速度が上がった。ダメだ。全くコントロールできない。すぐにでもアクアニウムは爆発しそうだぞ。やむをえん。みんな脱出だ。司令室の後方の部屋に脱出ポットがある。
お待ちしておりました。ブレッド大将軍。
Thanks, mate.
そいつら。
We're saving them too.
スポットに乗せてやってくれ。
はあ、いや、しかしポットは5人乗りですが。
Then you stay behind, soldier.
6人。
詰めればみんな乗れ。
しかし6人乗せると安全の。
It's a safety hazard. The place is blowing up. Go fuck yourself, soldier.
いいよ、俺が残る。悪魔の俺ならなんとかなる。
そういうわけにはいかん。
And fucking Belle and Thief are child size. They can fucking sit in each other's lap or something.
ごちゃごちゃ言ってないで乗れ。
ベルゼ。
なんだよその顔。悪魔のこと信じてんだろ。
この世の誰よりもな。
And now you're going to start limping now that you're out of sight of everyone, huh? You really didn't have a plan. Yeah, there we go. Now that everyone's out of your sight, you can limp. God damn it, Belle. I fucking knew it. He's saving the angel.
さすがにボロボロだ。うまく歩けねえや。
Come here, you shitty angel.
Ma伸びてやがる。ほら、立てよ。くそ、まだうまく力が入らねえ。
You got enough drugs? Do it.
手を貸そうか。
お前たち、なんで？
ここまで一緒に来て最後にバラバラというのは。
そういうこと。
それはいいけど、どうやって地上に降りるん？
ベルゼならみんなを連れて飛べるんでしょ？
He can't fly. What? What? How's he supposed to fly? What?
飛べるわけないだろ。
え？悪魔でしょ？飛べないの？
God damn it, Anne.
お前だって半分悪魔だろ。
じゃあどうするの？
どうする？ラッキー、いいのがあったぜ。
おお、そいつは。
こいつはピッチ人にもらったウキウキタブレットだ。
Okay.
さあ、みんな急いで。こいつを舐めると10秒だけふわふわ浮くことができる。ここから飛び降りて、ギリギリ地上に近づいたら舐めるんだ。
That's calling it close.
しかし、そんなにうまくいくものか。
Don't have a choice though, man. You have to take him.
爆発して死ぬよりマシだろ。
じゃあ。
ここに来て神頼みか。
Wait, I didn't give you the pill yet.
ほら、シーフも。
いや、わしは。
さっさとしろ。
God damn it, Belle.
あ、先に落としちゃったらクソ天使どうするんだよ。ああ、よっこいしょっと。
The only time he's put his goggles on this entire fucking game, huh? Oh god damn, I'm gonna have to dodge falling debris. Oh no, it's just a cutscene. Wait, maybe? There's one left.
あれ、ウキウキタブレットが一つしかない。やばい、どうする？って言っても気を失ってちゃ食えねえか。
Well, whilst you're floating, if you're holding
なん
him.
とかするしかないよな。
Oh, and you dropped it. That saved you? The Demon Lord broke out of the prison, huh? Saved by Papa at the last second. Yep.
自力で壺から出られたんですか？
いや、運よく岩に当たって割れたようだ。
じゃあ父上が俺が落っこちるのを助けて。
それは私よ。
Hey, sister!
姉ちゃん。
姉上でしょ。
あ、みんなだ。
王子、ちっとも落ちてこないんで心配しましたぞ。
お前たちよくあのタブレットで助かったな。
あれは失敗ですよ。タイミングが難しすぎました。みんなビビって高いところで舐めてしまい、再び落ち始めたところ不思議な力に助けてもらったんですよ。
It was Anne's mother.
どうやらあのお二人に助けていただいたようだな。
ああ、俺もだ。
Oh, this is nice.
お母様だよね。どうしてムニエルにやら
Nah,
れ
he
ちゃった
sealed her.
封印の壺は2つあったのよ。でなければ私が2級天使ごときに遅れを取る。
Second rate angel. Yep, he really was second rate.
だったんだ。
Embrace your demon blood.
大きくなって。
Come on. Snap your fingers, make her demon blood wake up. Make her grow some horns.
お父さんは
He's alive, he's okay.
元気だよ。
よかった。
リリス、お前の子か。
はい。
はじめまして、おじい様。アンと申します。
おじいさま？ふざけるな。二度とそう呼ぶんじゃない。俺は大魔王サタンだ。
はい。
リリス王妃、アン王女。
Bound?
10
Yeah.
年前は本当に申し訳ありませんでした。悪魔を誤解し、とんでもない暴挙に出てしまいました。
あなたが謝るべきは私ではないわ。もっと多くの者たちでしょ。
I wonder if an army of angels is going to come down and take Muniel away to be punished.
処罰は謝罪を終えたその後に懲役でも処刑でも受け入れる覚悟です。
フォレストランドなど俺が5秒で跡形もなく消してやる。
Lucifer?
冗談ですよ。これからは軍の増強ではなく平和のために励んでください。
ありがとうございます。
平和か。気持ちの悪い言葉だ。
サタン様。
Lucifer, what do you think you were doing though? You were literally just sitting in a cave doing nothing. You had
大
peace.
天使に迎えに来るよう伝えておく。しっかり反省すること。
Wait, you talk to the archangels?
ざまあみろ。
Hey, and it's raining now. All that energy, nice.
アクアニウムの効果だ。30年前のピッチ人たちの善意の水がやっと。
ところでお前、名は何と言ったか
な。私ですか。ラオと申します。
ラオか。今回はベルゼブブやシーフを率いてよくやってくれた。大した人間だ。
Well, that's quite an honor.
里に住むことを許可してやってもいいぞ。
いえ、ありがたく存じますが、私はこれまで通りで。
そうか。つつましいやつだな。気に入った。宝箱を1個くれてやろう。
俺もゲーム1日2時間やってもいいですか？
調子に乗るんじゃない。それより空を飛ぶ。
Wait, you can fly? What?
はい。
Well, this is a nice ending. Do we get to see the angels? Oh. Okay, so we don't get to see the angels fucking kick Muniel's ass. That is a bit of a shame.
Sandland に数十年ぶりの雨が降ってから時は流れ。
Such as, because we already had water because we blew open the river.
ジャムの国王復帰が発表された。サンドランドとフォレストランドは正式に平和条約を締結。
Why is the queen disguising herself as a human? Everyone knows that she's a demon.
長い争いに終止符を打った。 ブレッドとロゼッタはジャムの計らいで人と魔物の橋渡し役を任じられた。
Come here, robot boy. We fucking with you.
展開に送り返されたムニエル。
They put him into a cell.
ひどいです神様。大物小掃除1000年の罰なんて。
Be lucky it's for only 1,000 years, you little shit.
一方、ベルゼブブたちは
The fact that there's a ladder, a stairwell, does that mean I can go up and piss off the angels?
すげえ滑らかに走るなこれ。
王子、そろそろわしにも変わってくださいよ。
They're gonna crash.
バカ危ないだろ。
Don't crash it.
相変わらずだね、あんたたち。
And
なんじゃないか。
お前こんなとこで何してんだ？
旅してるの。自由に行き来できるようになったからね。
you're a princess though,
世
what?
界中を回ってメカニックとしての腕を磨くつもり。あんたたちは？
Can the princess of a country really do that?
ピッチ人にプレゼントを届けに行くとこだ。
そうなんだ。楽しそうね。ところで、そのメカはどうしたの？
ラオのおっさんが父上からもらったんだ。新品ですごいんだぜ。
じゃなくて、大丈夫なのって。
何
Huh?
か変な匂い。
And it's gonna stop.
王子、メカが煙を吹いてます。
ああ、シーフのせいだぞ。
なんでですか。
ああ、やっぱり私がいなきゃダメなんだから。ほら止まって、修理してあげる。あっちゃー、これダメだね。スピノ町のガレージじゃなきゃ直せない。
じゃあスピノ町に行こうぜ。
ま、しょうがないか。
旅はいいのか。
It can wait.
急ぐ旅でもないから。それにあんたたちといた方がメカニックの腕が磨かれそうだしね。
よし、決まりだ。出発進行。
Well, we've done Sandland and bloody Forestland. What other lands are there to explore, huh? Hey, save the world. Nice. Okay. Wait, there is a quest up there now. Trio Trouble. Let's have a little look-see in Spino and see what it looks like. There is actually some side questing now. Interesting. Quests, the main quests are all done. Bounty hunts, who cares at this point? And oh, nice. So we need 2 more levels to, oh, yeah, 2 more levels to max everyone out.
人の顔見てびっくり。
こちら
And this is to get the final stuff to get up to level 30, huh? Wait, did you just say 30,000 zenny? Why do you need 30,000? Did that seriously say 30,000? Okay, well, I think I won't do any more of the side quests because the main stuff's basically done. I might jump over and do a bit of reacting. So give me a minute, guys, and I will be right fucking back. Once I save. Well, that took 30 fucking hours. That is a lot longer than I thought. Give me a sec.
Brought to you by...
You heard something. You didn't hear anything.
Brought to you by...
Okay. Well, guess you guys would have already figured by the sound of it. The first thing we reacted to is Incognito Mode's Cinema. I haven't actually watched it yet. So let's see what he has to say about the cinema. First, let's make me a little bit bigger. There we go.
NordVPN. Cinema.
Nordman is returning.
Look at this. I've got 20,000 DVDs of Drive, 400 Blu-rays of American Psycho, 14,000 copies of Joker on VHS, and I've distilled it all down to this. Finally, pure, absolute cinema.
He's going to pass out.
We need a shot that's like really nice assets to it. Maybe it's got a slightly sophisticated zoom, and it's just one shot of an ambulance outside of a house. That's it.
You overdosed on cinema, huh?
Listen, kid, I'm a top Hollywood executive. You've got a New York minute to pitch me your idea.
Okay, do you know what Mr. Beast is?
No. Next idea.
Okay, it's about a man.
I love it. Print. What if it's like, you know, like in the Final Destination movies, they do all these like very elaborate setups, like oh, maybe this will happen, maybe this will happen. The water is going towards the plug.
Yeah.
What if it's like,
fuck, I want to watch those movies now. Well, I know what I'm doing after stream.
That, but it's called Penultimate Destination. And it always just ends up with the guy stubbing his toe really badly.
Ow!
Yeah.
Or just nothing happening.
Just nothing. Yeah.
He reaches his destination.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, just, whoops, the thing caught fire.
Whoa, better put that out. Oh, wow, there's a leak in here? Better put down a sign. Yeah, I like that. That's a
There's loose wiring, turns off the fuse box.
very, 2009 YouTube video that you'd show your friends and be like, look, it's called Destination, and it's a guy's edited it so that no one dies.
That is a good idea. Editor.
We have just landed safely in Paris. Thank you for flying with us this evening.
Oh, yeah!
You know what? Here's a pitch for a movie. 2 girls.
1
They're
cup.
tennis players, and they're going for the Wimbledon Cup.
Yeah,
We call it 2 girls, 1 cup.
I fucking knew
Just for the viral marketing of calling a movie 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
And then have it rated G. I like it.
Yeah.
400 million
E for everyone. It's educational.
dollar budget.
You know what? Maybe those producers do deserve all that money. This is hard.
How about Harry Potter? No magic.
Stick your right hand over the broom and say up.
Where's the magic school shooter?
It's the lost episode / creepypasta version of Harry Potter where it turns out he's...
No, we're not. And instead, it's set in Australia. There are these 2 dudes kissing.
Yeah.
Brokeback Mountain? What?
I'm the
Where's it going?
protagonist. And you're the antagonist. You can't see the cameras right, but I am filming. And then I say lights, camera, action. And you can just take my word for it. And it goes for about 90 minutes. And it's just one long take. What do you think?
We're going to need multiple takes too, though. Here's my pitch. Disney Pixar style.
Oh, yeah.
What is it that's come to life? Because they've done toys, they've done elements, they've done Mexican people.
Oh.
They've done a whole bunch
Mexicans
of different
aren't
shit.
alive?
What
What?
would you personify?
The planets.
The planets?
Yeah, and
I
then it'd be
know.
hi, I'm Mercury. And then there would be the big bubbly one, and I'm Jupiter.
Hey, it's me, Jupiter. That's played by Seth Rogen, obviously. Here's what it is. Pluto finds out that it's no longer a planet, so it does a risky maneuver where it slingshot itself out of the solar system.
Oh.
Because Pluto's no longer there, it throws out all the equilibrium of all the other planets. And billions of people die.
Oh, yeah.
The moon gets all fucky and the tides get screwy and the other planets have to band together on a big quest to go and find Pluto.
So he was just as important after all. All right, I can see it. There's something very funny as well. I just about going, I'm something. That's just very fun. Jelly beans. I'm the blue one. I'm the green one. Red one coming through.
Oh yeah, and it's like a kind of a story about being yourself.
Yeah.
It's a prelude to fucking Sausage Party.
Or we're all the same on the inside.
What if they find out that jelly beans are made of gelatin and they find a witch's cauldron of boiling animal hooves?
What about crypto the same?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
Bitcoin. Finally, I got a fucking smirk. I'm
Bunch of people fucking breaking into people's Bitcoin wallets.
staring at Mr. E, just I might get I'll do the same voice for everything. Is that funny?
Disney Pixar's M&M's factory.
Yeah, the one guy who was born with a W instead
And they don't make the green ones sexy.
of an M. And so he's an outsider M&M.
He's a whim.
In the end, it turns out it's all about your perspective on life. And when he looks down, he realizes, wait a minute.
Yeah, maybe Zendaya can be in that one. Disney Pixar's... It's just that fertilization video we watched 2 years ago.
God damn it.
That's it. Everybody goes with the crowd.
Finding Nemo, but sperm.
I'm not going to go on my own path. I'm not going to follow you guys, and just goes to the arse.
Oh, dude, that's absolutely it. Yeah. I can't wait to graduate to Fallopian University. What the heck is Dave doing? He was the one sperm who didn't go with the crowd.
Yeah, he's always going backwards and bonk into people's heads.
That's it. We've only got 3 days to find this egg, or we're toast.
And you see all the jock sperm being like, I'm gonna get to the egg first, and they like race off ahead. The main sperm's like, oh man, I'll never get there at this pace.
There's like a two-headed one, and it's like, we're gonna be twins.
I know.
You'll see. Men. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
No, there'll definitely be a semen joke in the movie where they're like dressed as sailors or something.
Yeah.
All right, my trusty seamen, we must board the SS Trojan.
And then there'll be like the wise older sperm
who's been trapped there for years. He's got a little shack and like an empty patch of the scalia or whatever the hell.
Why are they fleshing this out so much?
I'll tell you the way.
This summer.
It's the cilia.
It'll trap you.
She's using birth control. Run!
Disney Pixar's Come.
I'm going to be honest.
Disney Pixar's hottest load to hit the press.
I don't think Disney's going to go for this one. Mr. Kudos, I have 4 problems with the movie-going experience, and I have solutions for all of them.
Oh, yeah?
Number 1, you can't hear nothing. Music and sound effects are so badly mixed with dialogue in movies now.
They are.
You can't hear a f***ing thing. And so they should just have subs on by default in every movie. But not just that. They should have like special screenings where you're just allowed to talk in the movie.
I'm all for it. However, I hate subtitles. If I see text on screen, much like when I see a beautiful woman who I respect who consents, my eyes start slowly drifting downwards, you know? Like I can't focus on what's actually happening because I'm too busy reading.
Sounds like a you problem, mate. You should watch a shit ton more anime.
Well, I don't like how the subtitle comes in sometimes slightly before the action.
Oh, yeah. Please, whatever you do, don't shoot me. Gunshots.
That's it.
In parentheses. Yeah. And you're like, wow, how's this scene going to play
out? Number 2, stay strapped, boys. I've discovered a lot of media is more enjoyable to watch if you have the remote in your hand ready to hit fast forward when it gets boring. Now, the Invincible show. Have you seen that?
Yes, I'm up to season 3. I quite like it.
So am I. Now, there are big chunks of that can just be fast-forwarded through, and it massively improves the show.
Please tell me he's not going to say every time Adam Eve opens her mouth.
Anything with that girlfriend.
Wrong girlfriend, but yes.
You just skip right through that plot line. Don't worry about it. The sad mum in season 2... skip right through that plot line. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You could probably safely skip over some.
When Rex becomes angsty and sad boy, fast forward through
some of those.
Who am I? Who am I supposed to be? Says Mark from Invincible. Don't worry about it. I tell you what, I watched all of season 2, which is like, 5.5 hours, in about 2.5. Way better.
I'm impressed by your ability to carve out the chunks of meat you want to eat.
Thank you. I tell you what, it's even more impressive because I'm one of those people who watches a movie with Historian, and I'm the one going, what's that guy's name again? Wait, who's that guy that they're talking about? And because I just don't retain names.
You would have known if you didn't skip it.
Honestly, in a movie setting, I'm also awful with names.
I think all movies and books should be addressing everybody by their proper nouns all the time.
Yes.
Hello, Harry Potter. Yes, Hermione Granger. And it would just make things so much simpler, you know what I mean?
Yeah, or they all have to wear name tags, but it's never brought up.
Yes, that would be quite good too. All right, number 3, better names for shows. There's been on Netflix recently, I would say, a plague of poorly named movies and television shows.
All right. What have you got?
You? How am I supposed to tell someone that I want to... Hey, do you want to watch You?
I want to watch
me.
What? No, there's a... Do you want to watch the show called You? Every time.
Yeah.
New movie came out. Scott, Phoenix Fahrenheit or whatever his name is. He talks to an AI lady. It's called Her. Do you want to watch Her?
Yeah.
No. Can you just name something good?
Yeah, like Us.
It's us.
It makes things less trademark.
The sequel, Among Us.
Remarkable, right? Like if you called it I can't remember what Us is about.
That's the Jordan Peele one with the 2 families.
Oh yeah, if they called it The Spooky 2 Families. You would trademark the spooky two families, right? You go, oh yeah. But how are you going to trademark us? You're not.
Yeah.
I mean, if Nintendo can trademark fucking catching monsters with balls, people can trademark us.
All right, and number 4, stop with the nameless stuff. I tell you what, I cannot stand this trope. It goes, who's coming? Them.
They are coming. They are coming.
They have come to our world for a reason.
I have to face it.
He's here.
Slow pan up right in close to the screen. They're coming.
What's going on?
They're coming. Ad time.
They're coming.
Fuck you. Who is? The others. Shut up.
Yeah.
I did that once in real life.
Really?
Sort of. It was like, I know that if I try to explain this, it's just going to raise more questions and I don't have time.
Yeah.
So I let the drama build once.
Okay, well, you got to explain this now.
We had a guy coming around to cut down some trees, and he was like from Craigslist or something. He was like dodgy as fuck. So anyway, her historian is dealing with him. He shows up methed out. He's like twitching. He's like talking really, really fast. He's like really, really nervous. And he doesn't know how to stop. And her historian doesn't know how to deal with it. And like, holy, that's actually quite scary.
I love the fucking badly cropped internet historian. Never fucking change. We love you.
Yeah.
So she texts me, help. One word.
Oh, shit.
On a phone.
That's what you want to get from your wife.
And so I just bolted. And I was like, Mr. E, Mr. Z, come this way. And I started running. And they're like, what's happening? And I just I think I didn't say anything at all. Mr. E, did I say anything?
No, you just ran.
Yeah, I just ran. I was like, this is just, you're just going to ask me more questions if I answer this. I can't explain there's a method.
Wait, so do you have a studio in your house where you've just got your employees and editors working? Huh. Interesting.
That man at the front of the thing who's got a chainsaw. So I should have turned around and said, they're coming. Who? Them. And just gone for it. But anyway, we showed up. I just sort of spent the next 5 minutes walking around with him, pretending to talk about the trees, just sort of calming him down a little bit, and then said goodbye, and then we never saw him again.
That's horrifying. I'm so sorry.
It was pretty fun, actually.
And
welcome
to the dystopia, kid. The American dream has become a spittoon.
NordVPN, man, huh?
The hawk tours of 1,000 broken.
Did you just say the hawk tours?
Dream has become a spittoon bucket, overflowing with the hawk tours of 1,000 broken promises. Queues of people line up to pay for subscription streaming services.
Wait, this is a joke on fucking Cyberpunk, huh?
Only to find half the catalog is region locked. Everything is getting more expensive. And when there's nothing left, they'll take your data too. See that? Marketing's tracking your every move. Right on cue.
You're running low on gay boner pills.
See, they know everything about you. NordVPN.com/
Oh no, they know! Run!
Incognito. It's the best deal on YouTube for a VPN.
I don't know, SA. What if I don't like NordVPN?
Yeah, they've upped it from 2 months to 4 months extra for them now. Nice.
Don't worry. They got a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk. You're in the big leagues now, Choom. Let's jack each other into the UK in the year 2025. That's where they're passing the Scan Your Face and Driver's License to Use the Internet Act. And Australia, they want your passport just so you can check your fucking emails. But
yeah, and I get fucked.
Isn't every organization pretty much leaking everyone's data all the time? Yeah, they are. That's why we're gonna connect through another country that doesn't make us scan our fucking face and driver's license and passport every time we want to Google something. Oh, jeez, that's very dystopian. Go to nordvpn.com/incognito to get a huge deal on a 2-year plan to escape that sort of fate. The trick is to get Nord for a family member as a gift. Because it allows up to 10 different devices on one account, you're actually getting it.
Wait, it used to be 6. They're fucking up in their bloody bundles for them. Not bad.
For yourself. but you look like one hell of a selfless choom.
I don't know, Cybernord man. What if I just get a free VPN?
Why do you think they're free? They're logging everything you
harvesting
do
your data.
and selling your data. You're the product. He's got the free VPN psychosis. You get what you pay for.
I should have known you would double-cross. It's typical of this setting.
Sorry, Holmes. The guys upstairs made me a better offer. It's a huge deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 bonus months. That's the best VPN at the best price on YouTube. An ad.
Oh
Here's
no,
my
why are you
concept
talking
for a
about
movie.
porn?
Right. You know how, like, in sometimes there's like a gratuitous sex scene, and it's like, that was totally unnecessary.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What if we made a movie that was only those scenes?
Whoops! Oh, sex scenes. Yeah.
So just porn.
Well, how about there's a little bit of the plot at the start, and it's really bad.
And at first they're rivals, but at the end they're like, and we just put it in theaters. What do you think?
I think that could be fun. Have you ever gone to a porno theater?
A theater with pornography?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Yeah, man, they're real. They're usually attached to sex stores, I think. Like, they're not like a standalone venture. So I think there's 2 types. There's like...
I know they're over in America. I don't think they're in Australia, which is why I think Internet Historian has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Although I probably don't know what I'm talking about either.
The bigger room type, like what you're picturing. And then there's also like the booth type, which is more like there's just like a room you can go.
Like the ones in Japan, in Yakuza, that I definitely can't go into.
Or watch porn, I guess.
No.
Which is functionally like a theater.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe that happens.
Hey, look it up. It's real.
It's no.
It
that
is
hasn't
real.
existed since like the 80s, I'm sure. Maybe the 90s. Pee Wee Herman, he got busted, didn't he?
Pee Wee Herman has a new role.
This is a very challenging role for me.
That of accused sex offender.
I'll look up ones near you.
Oh no.
Yeah, apparently there are.
There are not. Okay, so how does this go, right? So you walk up to the cashier and you go, 1 porno, please. And they're like, oh, here's your ticket.
I guess.
What, they clip the little stub thing and they go, you're over here. And then you're what, sat next to some other person.
I don't think it's a sign seat. You don't book ahead and choose the seat.
But do you buy popcorn?
No, you jack off. What do you think you do?
What? In an amphitheater?
Yeah.
With a whole bunch of other people just in there. Yeah, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. You just gotta like scoot past people? No talking during the movie.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No making eye contact either.
Are there snacks? Let's all go to the lobby.
They're usually attached to sex stores. So I guess whatever you can eat in a sex store, you're allowed to bring into the theater.
Oh, right. So it's all just like edible, like underwear. And...
You're just eating edible underwear like corn chips. Here's deep fried edible underwear.
And it's like every popcorn bucket has a hole in the bottom. And you're like, well, I just wanted the popcorn. And it's just like, it's everywhere now. It's everywhere. It's pre-programmed, right? So it'd be like, anyway, I guess we're doing Made in Manhattan, but instead it's just the kissing scenes. This isn't a good one. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you do?
And also, like, are you allowed to push a button that just, like, skips to the...
Yeah. I'd like to know the logistics. There's obviously... Not to be
they're forcing you to
crass,
watch the
but
build-up.
there's obviously people coming and going all the time.
Nice.
Are you kind of expected kind of hang out there for an hour?
Yeah, well, you don't just fucking sit and watch a porn from start to finish and like.
Yeah, it's like, what, you're halfway through the movie. What, don't you want to see what happens in the end?
Hey, come back, get him!
Do they do trailers?
The next big porno.
There's an after credit sequence that teases the next porno.
That's it.
The poor chump who's already done before the feature-length film. They finished in the fucking promos.
I can understand it working, but once you start breaking it down, it's like this couldn't possibly exist.
Jeez, you go from porn cinema to actual... Oh my god, you're ping-ponging everywhere, man.
Call this elitism, call it snobbery. I don't want to interact with the general public whatsoever when I'm trying to enjoy a movie.
I'm getting to that point.
I'd way rather watch it 480p on a YouTube video at home than
Same.
sit in a movie theater with a whole bunch of other people.
I feel like movie theaters have been getting worse to go to.
Yes.
People just
Way
don't know how to
worse.
go to the movies anymore.
Yes.
So
Then there's the fucking Minecraft movie, Chicken Jockey. Yeah! Fucking bullshit everywhere. You're all fucking animals.
Avatar 2, I went to watch in the theater. Abysmal time. 2 guys in the row behind me talking the whole time, but like slightly too far away to say anything. And also I'm a huge person and probably wouldn't have said anything anyway.
Yeah.
And then halfway through the movie, like just 10 people show up. Turns out they were teenagers who I guess had seen another movie and then just like, oh, we'll just do the classic.
Go this one too.
Go into it, go see another one, which is fine. And then like 2 minutes later, an usher comes in and is like, yeah, you guys need to fuck off. And then, of course, they were like, well, we've been spotted. Let's be as annoying as possible on the way out. So they're all like stomping their feet up the stairs on purpose and like just being loud. Speaking of people being annoying in the cinema, did you see the videos from the Wicked movie?
No.
So, you know that new Wicked movie? The one that has Ariana Grande in it, whatever. That's very fucking weird. Well, I think a lot of Ariana stans have taken their, like, treating it like a concert pretty much and, like, filming it and being like, oh my god, when the song came on, I cried. You know, like...
Really?
It's like teenage girl stuff, so, you can't get too mad at them, but it's still just like, that's so annoying.
Yeah, but, like, I don't understand why girls just start screaming.
What do you mean?
So, you're a girl, you go to a concert, an artist you really like comes out on stage and you screaming. Is it like a form of Tourette's? Is it like, oh, everyone else is doing it, I'd
They
better
can't
play
control
along?
themselves.
I don't think that's necessarily exclusively a woman's
Have you
thing.
yelled at a concert?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
How? What went through your head?
Here's the thing, because you do raise a good point.
Okay.
It is bizarre. However, you're in a big fucking arena with like a billion cameras, like all staring at this one person. Even if it was at like, I don't know, like a CEO keynote speech. Like when the CEO comes out, everyone like claps their hands and applauds, right?
So it's not involuntary?
No, it's not involuntary. I think
It's not like the ice cream man goes by and then you're like, man, I can't help myself. You know what I mean?
No. Can you imagine the opposite? Can you imagine if Taylor Swift comes out on stage and it's just dead silent? Like, can you imagine how...
I mean, I think it would be pretty funny if we actually did that to a Taylor Swift concert. Just completely ruin her. She comes out, everyone who's booked a ticket hates her, and we all just dead silent, staring at her. And you just hear one, boo.
Awkward that would be. The singer you just spent $300 to see with thousands of other people, and they come out on stage and everyone's like,
boo.
It's a hype thing.
Yeah, that's true. But what does the person standing next to them think? Like, excuse me, you're screaming directly into my ear hole.
Maybe you shouldn't go to a concert if you don't want to hear loud noises.
No, thank you. Some peace and quiet, please.
So we've concluded that you don't enjoy video games, and now you hate live music. Is there anything that brings you comfort in this world?
Complaining about them. They should do some sort of cooperation.
Oh, internet historian, you should have had some Karen glasses just slowly come down on your face.
Between airlines and movie theaters, where,
what?
the airlines get the new movies, but in exchange, the airlines provide...
food.
Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, and then they hand it to you on a little tray, but you can just keep buying more of them. And you're like, yeah, more peanuts, please. Yup, more peanuts. It'd be brilliant.
I mean, the beauty of being on the ground is you could also just have like normal food.
Well, hold on a minute. If I try to walk in with roast chicken, they're like, excuse me, sir. You please put some clothes on.
What's the most offensive meal you could bring
chicken,
into a theater?
Ribs?
Anything active, right? Like fajitas, something that is like it's still going. You got a creme brulee with like a blowtorch.
I'm so sorry. I just didn't know. I thought
it would just be the trailers. Sir, it's an hour into the movie.
The editor sitting next to me, he actually has experience working in a movie theater.
Oh.
So he's got many a story to tell. One time he was in a theater and it was late at night and he saw a very mysterious looking movie beside the projector. He went, wait a minute, I haven't seen one like this. And it said, do not play me. But he put it on the projector anyway.
And it was
hit play.
porn.
And when he did,
the nutty professor too. But it was different. Everybody was slightly askew.
Eddie Murphy was white.
Took a bucket of popcorn with him, but when he reached down into the bucket, there were bugs in there.
He went to squirt the butter on top, but red blood came out.
He went to lick his ice cream cone, but all the sprinkles were gone. They were replaced with
blood.
Blood, yeah, blood again.
Cockroaches.
Hey, I'm so glad we got to explore movies together as a couple of blokes, a couple of fellas.
Yeah.
As someone with eyes, I've always enjoyed seeing movies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, there's one thing that all movies have in common.
It's that they're long.
That's right. And it's about stories, you know.
What pisses me off about movies is the way they things keep cutting. The picture keeps changing because normally you just see the same thing all the time.
Oh,
That's
the
a good
random
point.
action cuts.
I couldn't help but notice in the Mission Impossible movies, Tom Cruise never had to stop to use the bathroom even once. It's like he's saving the world. He's traveling to Dubai. He's going like over here and over here, and it's like he didn't need to use the bathroom once. Oh, we're just supposed to imply that happens off screen. Well, you just imply that he saves the day off screen too.
Imagine the last time you've been busting, like genuinely busting to go to the toilet.
Yeah.
That's how I picture Tom Cruise as 24/7 in his movies, unless they show full, like it actually coming out.
This is so juvenile. This is so juvenile. It's just the piss and shit and ideas of every movie. We got to end this. This is so stupid. Oh, look, unless someone
Every
wants to
movie
nominate us for
must
an
have
Oscar,
one
then
aggressive shit
has
scene
anyone ever
for
been
you.
nominated for an Oscar for an idea?
And the 2026 Oscar for Best Idea goes to Internet
for shit.
Historian.
Yeah, well, you know, many kudos was there too, although it was mostly me. I'd like to thank the people who constructed this trophy.
My editors.
The people who bought the trophy from the supplier. The people who imported the trophy. And ultimately, the people who handed it to me.
While I'm up here, in a movie, is the camera, is that meant to be someone looking? Am I meant to, is it like I'm in the room? Because there's some scenes where it seems weird that they don't acknowledge that there's another person in the room. So what's up with that?
That's so funny. One more thing, and then just asking like the most...
Just ask a question that no one can easily answer.
So how does a camera work? A part of me isn't being like captured in the film, right? It's just like an image of me, right?
No, your soul's
It's not
captured.
my soul.
Oh my god. But,
Yeah.
Yep. That's great.
That'll do it.
All right, movies.
Thanks again
Movie's
to
over.
NordVPN.
God fucking damn it. He is too deep. Well, moving on.
This Alpha Million.
No, we shall do this one first.
It was
So, some dark records. Fucking Monarch of the Seas disaster. No idea what the fuck this one's about. Hadn't heard about it. So let us see what the fuck this is.
Supposed to be a luxury vacation. Over 2,500
Wait. Very unofficial travel guides.
people on a once-in-a-lifetime trip across the beautiful Caribbean Sea on the world's largest cruise liner. It would be a trip they'll never forget, for sure, but one they wish they could. On the bridge, Captain Tori Myra and his crew are about to make a series of decisions that will trigger one of the most dramatic cruise ship accidents in maritime history. Where an inexperienced officer, a misplaced navigation buoy, and a momentary distraction will turn a peaceful night into a desperate fight for survival. As midnight approached on December 15th, 1998, the Monarch of the Seas was sailing across the Caribbean from the small Caribbean island of St. Thomas to Martinique, a journey of around 370 miles. Not much earlier, a passenger had become too sick for the onboard medical team to handle, so having only traveled a third of the way, they decided to take a detour to Great Bay, in the island of St. Martin. They reached there about midnight. Captain Myra, a Norwegian with years of maritime experience, was in command of the vessel. At 40 minutes past midnight, he made a record in the log that the ship was drifting on an easterly heading in position 0.4 nautical miles south of Fort Amsterdam. It was a slow enough drift that it was nothing he should worry about. While the vessel drifted, the ship's doctor and nurse accompanied the ill passenger to shore using a launch boat called the Santa Maria, which came alongside at 10 minutes after the captain made his note. For nearly an hour, the massive ship maintained its position, engines idling as it awaited the return of its medical staff.
Okay.
At 25 minutes past 1 in the morning, the doctor and nurse returned to the vessel. The ship's log recorded tender alongside with doctor and nurse, and then tender off shipside. Captain Myra took control of the navigation himself, turning the ship to starboard or left from its easterly heading. Then he steadied the vessel, intending to pass east of the Proselyte Reef. It's both a popular dive site and a navigation hazard. Present on the bridge were Captain Myra,
oh god,
Staff
they're gonna
Captain
hit the reef,
Hans
aren't they?
Andresen, Second Officer Mons Fjellinger, who was the
Wait, is this one of those reefs that suck shit down? Ooh, this could be bad.
officer of the watch, an experienced off-duty helmsman named Per Rold, and the duty helmsman Frank Arthur Kruger, who served as the lookout. Hans Andresen later admitted to investigators that he was surprised by the decision to sail to the east side of the reef, but he felt like he couldn't suggest going the safer western route because his suggestions in the past had been met with a negative response by Captain Myra. It was a tense bridge, and the captain didn't like his decision questioned, which is why what happened next was all the more odd.
Oh?
Just 3 minutes after getting underway, Captain Myra handed over the navigational watch to Fjellinger. Before leaving the bridge, he asked, "How are we doing with clearance to buoy?" Fjellinger replied confidently, closest point would be 3 cables off and safe. Fjellinger was the least experienced would be 3 cables off and
Okay, so what? A cable is about 175-ish meters? Huh. 600 feet. Wait, yeah, 600 feet. Huh. Interesting.
safe. Fjellinger was the least experienced man on the bridge, at least in his position. He'd only been working as a second officer for 27 weeks, though he had more experience as a sailor, starting out as a radio operator in 1988. But he'd never been in charge of navigation while sailing across the Caribbean Sea at night. That would become a problem. What neither he nor the captain knew was that the chart they were using hadn't been updated with the latest information.
Oh no.
The buoy marking the Proselyte Reef had been moved approximately 400 feet west of the...
Oh, fuck. So they've literally driven, because they think it's 400 feet that way, they've instead of going over here, they're literally going to go straight in. Oh, no. That's disastrous.
position shown on their outdated chart. The captain and first officer's course selection was based largely on what they could see. Fjellinger had used the ship's automatic radar plotting aid, or ARPA, but the system can only do what it's told to do. If your charts are off, ARPA will be off. By then, the Proselyte Reef lighted buoy was about 60 to 70 degrees on the starboard bow. But Captain Myra was confident that his second officer knew what he was doing and left the bridge. The ship's log recorded change of command. The ship was now traveling at 5 to 6 knots, with Staff Captain Andresen monitoring the propulsion machinery and gradually increasing
Basically
the ship's
directly
speed.
over the reef.
When Fjellinger checked the ship's position, he made several critical errors. He failed to input set drift calculations into the ARPA to account for the easterly wind and westerly current that were moving the ship toward the reef.
God damn it.
He didn't ground lock the ARPA, which means configuring the radar to use the ground rather than the sea or movements in the water. If he had, it would have provided more accurate positioning. And most importantly, he relied solely on the buoy's position, which wasn't where he thought it was. Fjellinger planned to change course for the remaining journey to Martinique, once the ship was at a right angle to the buoy. As the ship continued forward, the bridge was relatively quiet. Fjellinger monitored the vessel's progress on the ARPA, watching as they approached the point where he would need to order the course change. But just before reaching this critical moment, Fjellinger received a telephone call about a passenger who was complaining about a noise near his cabin. Fjellinger promised to send someone to look into it.
But never did.
At about the same moment, an automatic smoke detector alarm sounded on the bridge. The lookout, Frank Arthur Kruger, responded to this alarm, found all was well, and then silenced it. These two minor distractions, a phone call and a false alarm, diverted Fjellinger's attention at the most critical moment. Almost immediately after he hung up the phone, he spotted the lighted buoy close to the ship to starboard, first through the window, then on the radar. It was time to turn around the reef. He ordered helmsman Per Rold to change course.
You're already over the reef,
No
my dude.
visual bearings were taken. No other navigational instruments were used. The only instrument used to determine the ship's position in relation to the buoy was the ARPA, and it,
Which was
like
out.
its operators, was mistaken.
Yep.
At about 1:30 a.m., as the ship started to turn left, the Monarch of the Seas raked the Proselyte Reef while traveling at roughly 12 knots. But luckily, the liner didn't become permanently stranded. After feeling the impact shake the ship, Captain Myra rushed back to the bridge and took over the command of the ship. The ship's log recorded Captain Tor Myra on the bridge.
Goddamn fucking bots.
Water was pouring into several tanks and watertight compartments, and the vessel had dropped in the water. The ship's chief engineer junior and the safety officer reported that
Did
there
the
was too
compartment
much
seal
water
properly,
in
though?
pump rooms 1 and 2 for
Oh,
them to
fuck.
handle.
In the pump rooms,
So they were
no.
closing watertight doors 1 and 2 and concentrating on leaks in pump rooms 3 and 4. 3 of the ship's watertight compartments were completely flooded, with several others partially flooded. The coral reef had torn a massive gash along the starboard hull,
Damn.
130 by 6 feet in size.
Holy shit.
2 diesel fuel tanks and 1 overflow tank had also been breached, causing a small fuel spill of approximately 100 US gallons. The crew moved fast. Just 5 minutes after the impact, all the ship's watertight doors were closed from the bridge, with the exception of watertight door number 10, which was discovered later in an open position by the ship's safety officer, who then closed it manually. At 1:36 a.m., Captain Myra announced "Bravo, Bravo, Bravo" on the PA system, the ship's code for an emergency. The captain consulted with his senior crew. They weren't sinking, at least not quickly, and they hadn't been stranded on the reef. There was no point in disembarking the passengers right away.
You really should
It was
have.
decided that it would be safer to go back to St. Martin and intentionally ground the ship on a sandbank in Great Bay. But first, they had to
Smart.
get the passengers off the ship, all 2,557 of them.
That's going to take a while.
At 1:47, the general emergency signal was given, and all passengers and crew were told to report to their respective emergency and abandoned ship stations.
Get to the muster stations.
Frequent updates were provided over the public address system in English, Spanish, French, and German languages. The lifeboats were readied for embarkation from the promenade deck by 2:10 and 2:15 respectively. All passenger and crew cabins were reported to be evacuated by 2:20. Thankfully, despite the vast number of people on board, it was a well-trained and well-rehearsed procedure.
That's good.
Just 15 minutes later, guests and crew were told to brace themselves. At 2:35, Captain Myra intentionally grounded the ship on a sandbar in Great Bay, St. Martin, without further damage. The ship's
That's
log
good.
recorded, ship grounded in Great Bay, St. Martin.
How's
Less
this going
than
to go
10 minutes
sideways?
later, a pilot from the local Coast Guard came on board the Monarch to assist. The captain had decided that passengers should be taken off the ship, and he contacted them via the tannoy to let them know. Around this time, reports of injuries came through. A nurse asked for a stretcher team to assist, and there were reports of other small injuries, and a few cases of hyperventilation and panicking passengers who needed mild sedation, but nothing serious. They'd been lucky. At 2:45, the first tender came to disembark guests on port side
What's
at
the
bunker
unlucky?
and crew gates. But the water kept on pouring in.
Oh no.
At 3:26 hours, Staff Captain Andreasen reported that there was 3 to 5 feet of water already above the lowest deck, and water was filling the elevator shaft. They didn't know if the Monarch would tip one way or the other, or if the flooding would reach the decks where the lifeboats were being prepared. Getting those boats filled and launched before things became worse would be difficult. They were in a race against time. Local tender boats made all the difference. Racing to the Monarch from St. Martin, ships like the Santa Maria that had earlier ferried the sick patient ashore raced to get as many passengers off the liner as quickly as possible. By 5:19 a.m., all 2,557 passengers had been safely evacuated from the ship.
Nice.
Soon
Good.
after,
Cool.
the crew followed. The entire evacuation was carried out in just over...
Holy shit. The captain didn't abandon his fucking ship? Oh my god, what a stark contrast.
2.5 hours. The Monarch of the Sea's damage was extensive. The ship was dry docked for repairs for 3 months at Atlantic Marine's facilities in Mobile, Alabama. 114 of the ship's compartments had to be cleaned. Most of the machinery had to be replaced. 460 tons of shell plating needed to be installed, and 18 miles of electrical wiring had to be replaced.
Damn.
The U.S. Coast Guard and Norwegian Maritime Directorate issued new recommendations for cruise ship navigation practices, emphasizing the importance of using multiple navigation aids and properly updating charts. The joint investigation by the Norwegian Maritime Investigator and the United States Coast Guard concluded that the grounding of the Monarch of the Seas was due to a myriad of human performance deficiencies. First, the crew's failure to update the ship's charts to include a change in the location of the buoy marking the proselyte reef, and the subsequent reliance on this buoy as the sole means of fixing the ship's position. They should have known. They, like all ships in the area, had been sent a notice which told them that the buoy had been moved.
Oh shit.
Second
So they just
was
didn't
the
listen.
lack of experience on the part of Second Officer Fjellinger. Third was the failure by Fjellinger to use multiple navigational aids. Royal Caribbean's own International Safety Management Manual emphasizes how important it is to not rely on just one navigational tool, especially when it's nighttime. One of those tools is your eyes. Fourth was the bridge crew's failure to establish a proper voyage plan for the deviation to St. Martin and for the departure to Martinique around Proselyte Reef. Winging it is not usual protocol. And finally, the strained relations among the bridge crew. If Staff Captain Hans Andreasen hadn't been shouted down whenever he made a suggestion, they might have gone the safer route. Although the Monarch of the Seas incident was terrifying, no serious injuries or loss of life were reported.
That's good.
And while the vacationers had planned on partying their way across the Caribbean, not waking in the dead of night while their giant ship rammed into a sandbank, for once, we at Dark Records can give you a slightly happy ending. Everybody lived. If you found this video
And it all happened because that one guy got so fucking sick they had to divert. God damn it. But at least it was a happy ending. They were all very professional about it. Good job. They fucked up hard in the beginning, but at least they mopped up their own mess and didn't abandon ship like a certain other captain. Now, moving on. I see Jack Doherty.
Influencer has completely lost it on his girlfriend during a live stream in front of Jack Doherty, who's also been discussed frequently here on this channel. And it's safe to say his house of cards are slowly falling apart.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just need to respect that, and that would help me a lot. And that's it.
What are you doing? Huh? He's going to act like an absolute idiot dickhead, but you don't need to be a backup chick. Don't be the backup dancer.
I can do that. I'm just going to start doing more streams with people and get more. I'll
And you shut your mouth.
make it so you want me more. Watch. I'll play that game double time. I'm in a different city. What's up? No, I'm here. Bugatti. Dress up. Oh, yeah, cool.
He's saying all of that in front of a child, and it only gets worse from here, because let's be real, it always does. At this point, I feel like I've been living in two universes. One featuring Wes Watson and one featuring Jack Doherty. And today we kind of got this like DC Marvel crossover absolutely no one asked for, because hey, now we have both of them here in the same video.
No
if
one
you've been
watched.
following my channel for a while, you already know both of these guys have been scripting their own downfalls in real time. And I guess at this point we've just kind of been like involuntary spectators to all of it. Wes can never stop talking, which he's proved over and over again during his Jack live streams. And I mean, just the fact that he was on his stream in the first place just leads us back to the theories that his current legal troubles are coming straight for his wallet. But more on that in a minute here, because first I need to give a quick recap. So you have Wes Watson here, who's a former prison inmate who reinvented himself as a life coach by screaming motivational cliches at a camera from the front seat of his Rolls Royce. But if you can't tell from the clip I've already played, he tends to just say a whole bunch of nothing and then stares at the camera like, yeah, I just did something. That'll be $50. Actually, no, that's an understatement. He charges like $3,000 for his courses, or at least he used to. And I guess he does that because his advice is just so great.
And how would I start? If I was broke and starting again, I would find the person who's living exactly how you want to live and ask them and tell them to teach me how you do it. And pay
My
them.
God, that's a fucking thick-ass vein right there.
That's true. Find something that's working and find something do it better than them.
I mean, just look at the pure enthusiasm from Jack. Even Jack looks tired of hearing him talk. Wes's whole brand is essentially just built off of being real and tough and telling you to just take personal responsibility, which is very ironic because when it comes to his own life, Wes has been dodging accountability like it's cardio, because back in December of 2024, Wes and 3 of his goons allegedly assaulted a man named Hakeem Ibrahim in the Elevation Fitness Center in Miami, a gym Wes
remember this one.
Hakeem claims that Wes was challenging people to fights in his DMs. He dared him to show up and jumped
And
him
he
with the
showed
squad
up.
when he finally did. And obviously we're talking about punching, dragging, a dumbbell being thrown at him, and hair pulling. The whole works. And the gym security footage did not help Wes's self-defense claim at all, because the Miami police arrested him in April for aggravated assault. And this arrest opened the floodgates. The criminal case for aggravated assault, and obviously the height allegations, because for some reason Wes has really been focused on him being outed as 5'9", or 5'6", or 5'7". At this point, I don't know. Something in
5'5"?
that range. Either way, he claims he's 6 foot, and he's very adamant about it. And on top of that, you have a divorce that's been dragging on for 4 years, possibly to keep his finances hidden. And while all that's been going on, Wes has just been completely spiraling on Instagram, attacking people, flexing cars, and desperately trying to keep up the image of a millionaire
If you're trying to hide your assets from your fucking soon-to-be ex, don't flex any money online. Oh my God, you fucking moron.
alpha, while the walls are clearly closing in around him. And now we have Jack Doherty. I shouldn't really have too much to say about that guy because, you know, he's the live streamer whose entire brand seems to be just like making chaos, picking off fights in public. He essentially
pimping off
became very
chicks.
infamous for starting stuff with people and then hiding behind his bodyguard. Last time I covered
Like a
Jack, he was
pussy
fresh
rat.
off of the rumors of a CPS investigation, which is something he dismissed as a fake call, and immediately found himself in another public mess. And just to clarify, I also believe, as of right now, that that was just a complete fake call. But obviously, after that situation, he found himself in another public mess, all while streaming inside of a Target store. He was then approached by employees who told him to stop recording or leave, and instead of just, you know, simply ending the stream and avoiding conflict, Jack, as always, doubled down, argued with staff, and just re-entered the store over and over again. Things obviously escalate even further in the parking lot, where a confrontation with an Infinity driver turned tense after the man allegedly displayed a firearm.
That's the last of an Infinity
Oh, damn
driver.
What are you gonna do about it? Pulls out gun.
What's up? I don't want nothing from no broke ass shit.
So Jack's natural instinct of hiding behind his bodyguard happened yet again, and he decided to flee the scene, leaving his girlfriend behind at the store. But obviously, when police arrived, Jack's attitude...
Way to go, Jack. Fled the scene, left your girlfriend behind with a potential armed shooter, and then you cry to the cops, going, "Oh, he bullied me, he had a gun." Shut the fuck up.
Flipped instantly, because only moments earlier he was running off and asking his bodyguard to cover him. Now, with both cops and muscle nearby, he was suddenly back into the tough guy mode, essentially making fun of the other guy and acting like he would be in control the whole time. It was just a perfect snapshot of how Jack works. Lean into the victim role when it's convenient, and then when there's no longer a threat, you pull up and act tough. Now, I would never consider myself a tough guy either, but I'm also not in public trying to start problems with people. And it's that pattern which makes Jack so hard to watch, and that's why his actions just keep landing in my coverage alongside of characters like Wes Watson. And now for the Wes update, because this week things somehow got even worse. Court filings reveal that Wes's legal strategy right now is just pure stalling. Because right now he asked the court to pause the civil case until his criminal one's finished, in hopes to, I guess, just avoid answering questions that could further incriminate him.
And if there's a massive fine, he hopes that'll drain his assets enough where he doesn't have to give his wife anything, I guess.
Common tactic, but in Wes's case, it might also be a way to just buy time while pretending nothing's wrong on social media. But here's the problem. These cases aren't just going to go away. The divorce is still inching forward, and the criminal case is alive and well. And that civil judgment against him is still a ticking time bomb in his finances. And now the internet just got treated to one of the strangest crossovers I've seen in a while. Wes Watson and Jack back together on a live stream. On paper, these two are cut from very different fabrics. Wes is a self-proclaimed alpha male, you know, ex-con who yells at followers from the seat of his luxury car, and Jack is a chaotic IRL streamer who picks fights in parking lots for views. But in reality, they're both internet train wrecks with egos bigger than their own audiences. The stream itself just felt less like content and more like two car crashes happening at the same time. Wes, fresh off a dodging court date, spent most of it posturing and delivering his usual take accountability speeches, which again, you know, is super ironic. Meanwhile, Jack was clearly in his element, poking at Wes in that passive-aggressive way that he can, half amused, half looking for a reaction that would make, you know, for entertaining content on his stream. And what made it even weirder was the dynamic. Wes clearly wanted to be in the dominant presence, but Jack wasn't playing the role of a respectful guest. Meanwhile, during all of this, Wes is just having the most passive-aggressive fight with his girlfriend I've seen in a while.
How does a girl settle? What gets her to settle? Or they just can never settle?
No, I mean, if you want a provider, what does that mean to you? Is it just financial, or is it someone who makes you feel more like you, to be yourself around them?
Nobody ever made me feel like me. How do you get there? Only women say that. How do you get there?
That's how a man truly leads a woman. That's how she becomes very.
No man ever.
My God, the guy's on roids. Look at that fucking vein. He looks like a giant testicle.
No person ever made me feel more of me. Like,
yes, that's what happens.
Yeah, no.
Except for when I was in prison getting fucking backblasted.
Let me tell you why. The love that you feel for someone else is equivalent to the love that you have for yourself. So the people around you activate that love that you already feel within yourself.
I see that though. Like sometimes I act different around people that are like, you know, like a girl, whatever. Like if I'm super close to them. But why make it so in a
My God, the implants. Jesus.
Complicated world where a man is trying so hard to even make enough money. Why complicate it so hard for him?
Is it just me, or does he seem like he really wants us to feel bad for him? Like the whole, why doesn't anyone see how hard I have it? Like that just seems like he wants a little bit of sympathy, but since it'll destroy his tough guy image, instead he just complains about how he can't complain. Because, you know, that makes so much sense here.
But we don't complain.
Just don't complicate it, not you. But
we appreciate.
If my husband go work and I'm raising 3 kids home, it's a different story. It's the same work.
I know this is a live stream, but part of me feels like I should be leaving the room so they can hash this out or something.
If I'm at the house and you're at the house and I'm wanting my dick sucked and I can't get my dick sucked, I'm pissed. Like, yeah.
You're saying this in front of a child and a douchebag man baby. Oh my God.
Fuck, you know? So this is the thing. Then just go find another. Be like, fine, you know what? Well, I'm not trying to say it like that. She didn't know what we're saying.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Jackie. How you doing? How you been? Not much. How about you? Just watching a bit of a Tozy whilst that's good. Was playing a bit Sandland, finished it way earlier than expected, so I'm doing a bit of reacting for the rest of the night. No point booting up a new game. But Jesus Christ, the 2 fucking dumpster fires. What would have been the perfect trio? Yeah, it's going well, thank you. Can you imagine these 2 in the same room with fucking Johnny Somali? Oh my god, when all 3 worlds collide. That'd be the monster of a Tozy videos.
She said in front of the baby.
But just a little bit of, just a little bit.
I was gonna say BJ, but I forgot to.
I don't know how, but this clip makes a grown man look even more immature than Jack Doherty. This is just insane. The dude just talks so much that I'm sure if everyone left the room, he would...
I wouldn't say that's possible because Jack Doherty's laugh was... I sort of do. I try and stream every day after work, but sometimes I'm doing the night shift, so I can't do it. When on Twitch, underneath in the panel there where it says upcoming streams, every week I update that on the Sunday to show the next week's daily streams, and it shows what games I'm playing. And basically every single day, it can turn into a react as well, depending on how long I'm streaming, whether I finish the game. It's yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I just potter. So this week I've... thank you. But yeah, this week managed to stream nearly every day. Next week, going to be a bit harder. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll just pull up the timetable for this week. So we played some Yakuza earlier this week. We did some Batman Arkham Knight. Yesterday was Hollow Knight. Today was Sandland. Tomorrow we're playing Dyson Sphere Program. And on Sunday, we're playing a new game. Date Everything. It was heavily recommended by someone, so fuck it. I am going to fuck that toilet. Oh god, that's going to be I am in the upside down. I am in the place that everyone says is fake. Australia.
Still be in that room alone talking. This whole live stream just turned into like a clash of egos where they were both having this like bizarre flex off to see who was more real while ignoring the fact that both...
Virginia. Funnily enough, that's one of the states I haven't visited. Been to America twice, and I visited California, Florida, Texas, New York for a couple days. Yeah, I do like artwork. Yeah, sure. The link underneath my stream to my Discord. I do have a self-promo section in my Discord where a few other artists have posted their work as well. Feel free to post it there. Ah. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm just going to stop Jack Doherty and the other guy being dickheads to each other and insulting his wife, apparently.
Them are known for avoiding any sort of accountability, losing their temper on camera, and making terrible decisions in public. Honestly, it was less like a collab and more like a mutual public service announcement. Something around the lines of, here's exactly how not to live your life. Oh, and then on top of that, Jack drove Wes's orange Bugatti, which I guess is just new levels of irony.
Oh, I don't take the parking brakes on.
Huh? No. No, that is not me. Hold on, why? I really should have my own role. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to have to make my own role so I'm above everyone. I'm Jerry Land, same as everything else. Yes. Yeah, my Discord's the same as all of my other socials. Oh, hold on. What was that? Where did that come from? Where did that just come from? So, which one is you? I've got a few in there. Oh, wait, no, found it. Now, I do have a few other people watching at the moment. I'm just going to keep going, so I'll get back to you.
Looks good on you, Jack.
Thank you, thank you.
He's driving. I'm about shocked.
Hop in.
First off, I don't know why anyone would let Jack drive a car at this point. It's not like he has a proven track record of being able to drive, but also Wes is in hot water right now for trying to sell that car for some cash. I talked about this briefly in my last video of how John Bravo exposed that Wes is hiding the fact that he's trying to sell this Bugatti because the same VIN number was being used for his orange car is actually a red car in a Miami dealership. The dealer even admitted that Wes asked them—
Hold on, what? I missed that part.
Cash. But also, Wes is in hot water right now for trying to sell that car for some cash. I talked about this briefly in my last video of how John Bravo exposed that Wes is hiding the fact that he's trying to sell this Bugatti because the same VIN number was being used for his orange car is actually a red car in a Miami dealership. The dealer even admitted that Wes asked them to list it that way so people would know he was selling his Bugatti, which means all of those flashy Instagram posts showing him driving the Bugatti might just be a plan of some sort of like clout preservation. But also, just to give him the benefit of the doubt and be as fair as possible here, with hyper cars like that, it is actually common to list your car for sale pretty much immediately and just kind of wait around in case a new buyer is interested, because sometimes you can get more than what you paid for the car. So it could be a very simple explanation for why it's up for sale, but that does not explain the fact that he's like using a different Bugatti to try to sell his own Bugatti.
The owner of this orange Bugatti is a very, very private person. He doesn't like his business out there like that. So what he told us to do is just, you know, since we had that red one, he's just like put my VIN on that red one, and if someone calls, I'll offer them my orange one, but he doesn't want us actively listing his color, so he rather just see if anyone would be interested in his color, if anyone called for a Bugatti in general, and just to like send them a picture or video of the car so they can check it out. But on the internet, he rather not have his specific color listed, because then you get linked back to him, because there's only like 3 or 4 people in the whole world with that color of that car.
But this entire 3-hour stream was pretty much as unbearable to watch as you would imagine it would be. Essentially, they just went out on a man date. They went shopping together. Wes argued with his girlfriend while Jack poked at him to get more content for a stream. And then to top it all off, there was this.
Oh no. Is he going to tear a hole in it?
At this point, I can't tell if Wes's main goal is to stay out of prison or to keep appearing in people's titles on their YouTube videos, because he's giving us no shortage of material here to talk about, that's for sure. The only difference between now and a year ago is that the legal consequences are catching up faster than he can post through them. So here's where we currently stand. Criminal case. Delayed, but active, with real prison time on the table. The civil case is paused if the court allows it, and the default judgment is already against him. Then you have his current ongoing divorce, which could potentially expose his real finances. And then finally, his public image is cracked wide open by luxury car drama and constant meltdowns. Also him just losing his platforms, and him still being fixated on his height. This isn't just like a downfall anymore, this is a multi-platform and multi-case collapse playing out in slow motion. And if you've been here for my Jack coverage, you already know how this is going to pan out.
It's
Not
all
with a
going to come
victory lap,
crumbling
but
down.
with pretty much a crash landing. So hey, I
Yep.
guess stay tuned and subscribe for more, because there's one thing I've learned about covering Wes and Jack is they won't stop posting even if the,
The hole
judge
gets
tells them to
deeper.
do so. But other than that, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and again,
Oh, I'm so looking forward to that one, but that is towards the end because Atozy is... Ever since Atozy got back from South Korea, he's been on a fucking warpath. He's been uploading 1 or 2 a day, and I can't keep up. But since I finished Sandland earlier today, it left me plenty of time to try and fucking catch up. So, turns plastic into fuel than faked being missing. Okay.
influencer allegedly got hacked and went missing, all because apparently he invented something that could save the planet. But the mother of his child says this is not true, and this is all a strategy just to go viral. So it's safe to say we have quite the interesting story here today. This is Julian Brown. He claims to be the inventor of a homemade microwave-powered pyrolysis reactor. So if you're like me and you have no clue what that is, to put it simply, that would be like turning everyday plastic waste into usable fuels that could power, for example, cars.
Here, I have Plastadiesel, a diesel alternative I made from plastic waste. And we're going to put my Plastadiesel inside of the first ever F-250 to run off of plastic waste in Chicago, baby. Yeah.
I have a feeling it's not going to work.
All right, Plastadiesel is inside of the pail, and we're going to hook up the fuel hose to it. Yeah. The first ever Ford F-250 to run off of plastic waste right here in Chicago, Illinois, baby.
If we take a second here to look at the bigger picture, a man inventing something that could potentially solve a global crisis, a lot of people would say that could put him in the category of people who would disrupt one of the largest industries in the world, and thus he could be a target.
And if it actually worked, it would be massive because fucking we'd be cleaning up all that bloody plastic. Isn't there a bloody garbage island the size of Texas that's fucking floating out in the water that's mostly made out of plastic? If we could figure out something to do with it, that would be great, but highly doubtful that he's found how to turn plastic into fuel.
This is what has been theorized all over the internet. Recently, this theory has come to fruition because for a short period of time, he went completely silent and the entire internet went crazy with speculations of his disappearance. But before we go any further, we need to understand who he is, why he's doing this, and where it all began. Known online as Nature Jab, Julian Brown is a self-taught inventor who began developing his plastic-to-fuel technology while still in high school and holds certifications in various types of welding. On social media, he's built a following of about 2 million people by sharing his own personal developments and various science experiments. He saw a real surge in popularity around the time TikTok.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think he was an actual legit one. I thought he was just doing clout shit like a lot of the other fake people on the internet. Interesting. Let's see.
TikTok and short-form content became super popular, seeing a major surge in popularity just last year in 2024 when he posted this TikTok video showcasing his experiment that converted plastic into fuel.
So I've created my own gas station that makes fuel from plastic waste. Let's go.
So this is really cool. And how does this machine work? Well, Plastoline, as Nature Jab calls it, is made from loading plastic scraps into a sealed container. Then it's heated with microwaves without any oxygen. This process is called pyrolysis. It breaks down the plastic into this greasy, oily substance. He then distills it using a vacuum setup into a crude fuel mixture he calls plastoline, along with solid carbon residue. I am definitely not a scientist, and I may just have completely butchered that, but what does that mean for us? Well, fossil fuels are scarce, which powers our cars, planes, and...
Wait, so is he mixing a little bit of fuel with this plastic since a lot of plastics are made using Okay.
farming equipment? Turning plastic waste into fuel through Julian's methods offers a way to reclaim energy from trash, reducing plastic pollution while generating usable diesel and gasoline. These are the claims. Again, I am not a scientist here, and I'm sure there's plenty of debate around all of this. But no matter how you look at it, we have a massive plastic problem. We have so much plastic in nature that at this point we can never clean it all up. So if we somehow find a very profitable solution to turn that plastic waste into fuel, that could be very interesting. But if this is the correct solution for that, that's still to be determined, because it's definitely worth noting that this process requires energy.
Yeah, good luck getting the Greens to agree to turning plastic into fuel to be burned. They want only green energies.
Ton of money, and it's definitely not a safe or easy process. And obviously, you can debate about, you know, all the plastic vapors going into the ozone layer as well. So Julian, he's already showed this because at one point during a vacuum distillation run, Julian Brown's equipment exploded.
I'm getting cooked alive.
Yeah, this covered his legs and feet with second-degree burns. According to Reddit accounts, he ran the machine at extremely positive pressures and removed a clamp during the process, resulting in a dangerous release of flaming gas. One Redditor said he forgot to vacuum the vacuum distiller and exploded flaming gas and gave him second-degree burns all over his legs and ankles. But that didn't stop him in the slightest, because just a year later, in a follow-up post, he had this to say.
I know it's like kind of crazy, but I wouldn't have had it any other way because I learned and I wear my safety equipment, my boots, my fireproof
You learn to take safety seriously after you blew yourself up, huh?
overalls every time now. Heck, sometimes I even wear a helmet, make sure nothing hits my face. And if I hadn't learned that way, I could have been in a far worse accident. But there's so many ways I could easily destroy myself, turning plastic into fuel at a DIY homemade scale. But also, even if it was a worse injury, I'd be right back at it, guys, because I told you.
It's not even that. It's fucking around with pressurized stuff and playing with latches. If you're gonna fucking try and open something, depressurize it for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Hey guys, I'm here. I'm on a mission. I'm gonna get things done.
So, alongside of this machine just nearly blowing your own legs off, critics have raised some serious concerns about its environmental impact and scientific validity. Because while the idea of turning plastic waste into usable fuel may sound promising, experts warn that the process can release toxic byproducts, including benzene, toluene, and dioxins, which are harmful for both human health and the environment. Because besides being potentially very toxic, many experts say the process isn't truly sustainable. Reports from groups like ProPublica show that turning plastic into fuel through pyrolysis can actually release more greenhouse gases than making new plastic. Some companies use this method to make their practices seem eco-friendly, even though it really doesn't reduce fossil fuel use. Critics also point out that it's just a small amount of plastic is turned into usable fuel. Most of it gets burned, so it doesn't really do too much to help the environment or support real recycling. But Nature Jab, he claims that this is not the case because he uses microwaves instead of traditional methods for pyrolysis, stating in his FAQ section on his website, "This process is thoroughly controlled. Every product is useful and
No. It's just, oh my god.
There are no emissions and there are no pollution, and this process is 100% carbon neutral."
That is a lie.
That's a very interesting claim. Alongside of posting this video showcasing how clean he claims his fuel really is. So after going extremely viral for at least a year, comments started popping up about how he should.
Hey Edistropo, how you doing? How you been, man?
Be hiding and suggesting the government could.
Hold on. Wait, that's a bot. Why would he... Yeah, no. Why would he use a fucking different account to talk? Yeah. It was made today, that account. That is a bot.
Be after him. He even posted this video of a helicopter circling above him.
Look, spotlight right at me. I don't know what's going on. This is the third time this helicopter's been here. Look, it has a spotlight on it. Helicopter spotlight that keeps circling around me. It's so loud though, like I can't even go to sleep.
And yes, a few days later on July 9th, Julian posted this video explaining that he was under attack.
All right, listen everybody. I can't go into too much detail, but there is some.
Why are you wearing headphones whilst driving? That is so fucking dangerous.
I'm certainly under attack right now from in many different ways, and I just want everybody to know to just kind of Have your eyes open.
And then he just went completely silent until a few days later when he seemingly leaked his own driver's license on Instagram. So obviously people got pretty worried. The internet started scraping his old videos, looking for landmarks, terrain, and shadows to find his GPS location. They searched public records and attempted to directly contact his family. Eventually, someone claiming to be Julian's mother contacted the Daily Mail and said this: "I can confirm Julian is safe, but in the best interest of security, I'm not able to provide any more information." And on August 1st, after being missing for nearly 2 weeks, Julian finally posted a video.
Hey, somebody tell those hackers, "He vuelto, perras." I'm back. And don't ever think I'm going to go down
And he built an entirely new industrial setup.
I'm still building no matter what. And thank all of you. I am so humbled to have the whole world's support. And I want to let you guys know that when some force is fighting me, you're not just fighting an individual, you are fighting the whole world, and you are fighting the source, because this is not mine. This was bestowed upon me by the Most High. And I am just a vessel for the collective consciousness, so no amount of nefariousness can triumph somebody who walks in righteousness and faith.
So I assume what he means by hackers is the driver's license being posted on his Instagram account. He doesn't really talk too much about his disappearance though until this video with his mother, in which she explains the situation entirely.
First of all, Julian was never missing. He was not in some institution or so many of the other things that we have heard. But here is the truth. Julian has
very
received
bright shade of pink
threats,
you got there, love.
cryptic threats. He has received hacking.
Yeah.
In ways that have just been incredibly insane. People who are obsessed with him, who hate him, who ultimately want to distract him from his purpose and his mission and to destroy him. But I tell you what.
Rainbow, where are they right now? Based on those clouds, where exactly are they?
When we consulted his cybersecurity team, they all gave him the same advice. Stand down, lay low, and do not post anything to any platform.
So she explains that he's been receiving threats, been a victim of hacking, and was advised to lay low and be off of social media for a period of time. This all seems fair and understandable, but something here just isn't really sitting right with me. Considering I've covered over 1,000 internet situations.
Our lives are in danger. We need your help. Subscribe to our Patreon. Donate down below. Is that where this is going? Are they asking for donations?
Here at this point, I feel like I have a decent gut feeling when something's off, but I also can't sit here and believe this is some like government related thing, because as Julian himself stated in a video last year, he's not actually in danger because his machine that he invented isn't actually anything new.
Truth of the matter is, no, I'm not at any type of risk of the government or any body or organization for turning plastic waste into fuel. The process of pyrolysis is not something I invented. Turning plastic waste into fuel, or waste in general,
why do you have
into fuel,
an Aztec style plate behind you? Okay.
has been around forever, and there are already companies that do it, universities that do it everywhere. So it's
yeah, and it's incredibly inefficient
to the government. There is a threat, and the threat is when you change the mindset and the paradigm of the system. And the truth is, we've been conditioned that in order to do things, you need to have government backing, certification degree backing, labs, all this stuff. And I'm doing it in my backyard with none of that at a very young age. And that does shift and change the mindset and the paradigm of what we've been told. And that right there can put you at risk.
Meaning, I guess the impressive part of his entire career isn't the fact that he's turning plastic into fuel, it's the fact that he's such a young person doing all of this without any permission or help from the government or just any other sponsors.
So
But
he's just sucking his own dick right
the story comes from a Twitter insinuating that Julian's baby mother called him out for being a deadbeat, and that was the actual reason for his disappearance. So that's definitely a 180 to the story, but there was no reason to jump to this conclusion other than the fact that she was tagged in these mysterious posts by hackers. Looking at the original post showing Julian's driver's license, her name tagged, and alongside of this, there was also stories posted on her account that also insinuated that she was hacked, showing cryptic messages and the location of Julian's machine. So we decided to do a little bit more digging and had a look through her Instagram stories, and we found a post that alludes to the fact that everything is not what it seems. She stated that she was asked not to speak on the situation, but this is her story too, apparently. And then she said, "I will be speaking more when I'm ready."
Hold on, wait. Many of you have reached out with concerns after seeing posts of hearing rumors. I want to assure you that my daughter and I are safe. Okay, Julian Brown is not missing. He is fine, alive, and okay. I was asked not to speak on the situation. My safety, my child's privacy, and the truth matter. Okay.
But for now, please know that everything is not what it seems. Then, in a post shortly after, she goes even deeper, saying that this has been a nightmare for her and her daughter, explaining that her apartment had been posted online and that she could no longer go back there, saying that Julian is not missing and that he is choosing to stay silent, and that he told her himself. This creates suspense. Also mentioning how her and her daughter were kicked out of the home, all while Julian lets the internet spiral. And then she said this again. There's a lot the internet doesn't know, and she's exhausted by this false narrative. But I feel like the craziest quote is, he let the internet go wild and he let conspiracy theories flourish. He also let people panic and worry while keeping quiet on purpose. So I mean, if any of this is true, that makes things a little bit more interesting. But she also posted what seems to be the same stories on Twitter and had replied to various posts on Threads. But these posts have since been deleted, only showing an archived thumbnail on Google Images with a broken link. Now, this is tricky because this is all very skeptical. No actual proof has been posted. Julian has been completely silent regarding this side of the story, and we've only had a few Instagram story posts that just keep being deleted. According to this Twitter user post, the deleted posts from her that we cannot see are her.
She never claimed that. It was bullshit spread online, and she came on here debunking it. Saying people online are weird as fuck, then logged off. She deleted a handful of stuff, even referencing
debunking the situation and explaining how all of this is BS. And that leaves us with two vague Instagram stories and what seems to be some very weird tweets that seem to reference the situation. Honestly, this whole situation is insane, and I'm definitely not in a position to come to any conclusion here, as I literally don't have a clue of what's going on. It was only a year ago that Julian openly said that his creation wasn't anything new and the government had no reason to be after him, explaining further that he was doing it to promote the idea that, hey, you can do whatever you want to do. And honestly, that's inspiring. Faking a whole conspiracy that the government's after you because you invented a new thing, not so much. But obviously, he then went viral, claimed he was under attack, had his driver's license leaked by hackers, disappeared for weeks, and his baby mama posts all these cryptic stories suggesting that he's doing all this for suspense and that none of this is what it seems. He also then finally returned with a vague explanation that doesn't actually answer any of our questions, and then completely ignored all the claims from his baby mama. And this is all while her posts seem to be disappearing by the day, and he's just gone back to posting as normal, which kind of leaves me in the position where I'm not sure what to believe. Could this whole thing be a massive
the government has taken him and he's been replaced by an AI?
Who knows? Is there something more going on behind the scenes that hasn't been released yet? Again, who knows? Or have I completely misunderstood the science and he's actually creating a real solution to our fuel crisis? Again, who knows? Well, actually, scientists know that one. But from reading this tweet, people have been doing what that dude doing for a decade plus already. There's already been people who figured out how to do this, including a literal CEO of a tech company. One of them makes and sells a machine that already does what he's trying to accomplish. So it seems like there's nothing super revolutionary here, just a young guy achieving something that would be very difficult to do without any external funding. So were the hackers real? Are the hackers part of something bigger? Is there something more going on behind the scenes and his baby mama had enough and just decided to pull a stunt to ruin his career? Is she clout chasing, or is this just like a possible mental health crisis triggered by the overwhelming pressure of just going viral? I don't know. And unfortunately, this video is a little bit open-ended as there's tons of questions left up in the air. So hey, please let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Either way, I do hope
he didn't invent it. He's not missing. Going missing. Finally starting to realize he didn't invent anything. The whole thing was a grift and social. Well, yep, everyone is not too happy with him in the comments. Let's press on. Wait, I see the word vegan. Oh, this is gonna be good.
This influencer was
vegan influencer's dark secret got him sued for almost $2 million US. Okay, what the fuck did you do to get sued for $2 million?
Just exposed for secretly running one of the most toxic forums on the internet where he was making over $400,000 a year. And what started as running one of the most toxic forums.
Is it actually pointing at him or is it pointing at the child? Because if it's pointing at the child, that's creepy. That would imply he's running a really not good cupcake farm
on the internet where he was making over $400,000 a year. And what started as a simple request to please take down this thread about us turned into one of the most expensive games of hide and seek the internet has ever seen. So meet Sebastian Henry Bond, though for about 8 years, nobody really knew his name because he was hiding behind fake identities, encrypted emails, and offshore companies while operating Tattleife, a gossip forum allegedly making its victims' lives miserable. The website Tattleife launched in 2017 and was described as a commentary and critiques website focused on people who monetize their personal life as a business, aka a rant forum about online influencers. Essentially, the forum was a complete free-for-all where anonymous users could post whatever they wanted to about influencers, content creators, and small business owners. And when I say they posted whatever they wanted to, I really mean everything, ranging from appearance shaming to spreading completely false information and doxing. And the platform was getting up to 12 million monthly users, mostly from the UK, with dedicated threads targeting traditional celebrities, influencers, bloggers, and families. Users could start a thread about literally anyone as long as they had some sort of online following. And the worst part is there was nearly no moderation, as some visitors would straight up post doxing photos and stalker-like posts saying, "Hey, we're watching you," alongside of making jokes about people and relatives who have passed away. And this is the kind of scummy things that you would see get banned from most other places online.
What kind of abuse are we talking about?
So the site is well designed for moderating in voice of dissent, voice of extremism, and hate speech, defamation, abuse. And so thematically, when we looked on the site, we saw details of our business, and there was defamatory details of our business, completely untrue, but it got more menacing over time. And eventually it got into stalking. There was lots of commentary of where we were when we were in a restaurant, we're watching you, stuff like this.
God damn.
So kind of like cyber stalking, really.
But stalking in real
Physical
life.
stalking,
So this was somebody saying, "Oh, we can see you in this restaurant. We're looking at you right now." People were driving back and forth at our house, and the details of our house were posted on the thread.
And Sebastian, while allowing all this to happen, was pulling in around $400,000 per year through advertising revenue, all while operating under the fake identity of Helene McDougall. And the guy has created this entire business model around letting people anonymously ruin people's lives and people's privacy, all for, I guess, profit, while he himself lurked in the shadows. So an example of someone who's affected by this is Donna Sands. In February of 2021, she was running her clothing brand called Silky and building a solid following on Instagram, around 300,000 followers on her business page and 20,000 on her personal account. Essentially, she was a small business owner trying to make it work. Her husband, Neil, was a tech guy who barely used social media, but because Donna occasionally posted photos and videos that included him, somehow both of them became targets of this forum. One day, a friend approached Donna telling her that they were being discussed by a bunch of people on this gossip website called Tattleife. And when she looked into it, she didn't just find a single bad comment or two people talking about their lives. What she actually found was a 45-page thread dedicated entirely to trashing her and her husband, Neil.
First heard about it in February of 2021 when my friend contacted me and she said, "Donna, I heard in the office some people laughing about a thread that there is on Tattle, and I just wanted to bring it to your attention in case there's something that you can do." And so initially I was like, this sounds very childish, and there's people, if it was kids, we'd be saying, you know, stop that. And but I went on and I very quickly realised that this isn't a gossip site. As Aoife said, it's harassment, it's slander, it's defamation, and it's been affecting people from high up, as we were talking about, but also like business owners and also people who have no public facing profile at all.
But the harassment didn't just stay online, because the day they got their keys to their new home, they noticed a white car driving up and down their street continuously. And that same day, a photo of their new house suddenly appeared on Tattleife, which is just an absolute nightmare. Imagine just achieving one of your biggest life goals of finally buying a house, and then to have it immediately posted online for everyone to see when you already are in the public light. Then, obviously, you have this incident in a bar in which, while visiting Neil's hometown, a woman approached the couple for a chat. Donna says that she had a bad feeling about it from the beginning, and sure enough, less than an hour after the conversation, everything Donna had said was posted on Tattleife, fully transcribed. And when confronted, the woman, who turned out to be a lawyer, admitted that she wrote it.
This went from, you know,
Jesus.
every defamatory statement you could imagine about our...
So a lawyer who's using this website, who knows that is fucking wild.
business to our personal life, and then it just got more menacing over the months as it went on.
So talk to me about how it got more menacing, because it actually bled into your physical real lives.
We were in a restaurant one night, and a lady came over to us and said, "Oh, Don, I recognise you from your store." Donna's been in kind of fashion since she was 16. She's a lovely community of people that would always come over, and we're always delighted to chat to people or whatever.
And we sat down, 3 or 4 of our buddies were with her, we bought them a drink, and she went off. And about a half an hour later, we saw commentary very specific to the dialogue that we'd had in the restaurant on the site. And then it just got worse over time. People drove back and forth our house, and details of our address were given, and the license plate of my car, and so on.
It's important to know that that lady that befriended us, and this is the thing that makes you very suspicious of other people, but she was a solicitor. So this is someone that would know should know better than to do that.
She would know the law, yeah.
That, you know, it's
I mean,
surprising
that's
to me that
insane.
people writing on these threads. They're very intelligent people.
Neil and Donna tried everything they could to get this content removed. They even sent 5 separate emails to Tattle Life's only public email address, simply asking, hey, can we take this thread down? But they only got a singular response from Tattle Life's admin on September 24th, 2021, who, instead of replying that he was going to remove the content, he made threats against the couple to protect the anonymity of the website's users. So obviously, there's some serious mental toll with this. Donna said even on happy occasions like their engagement and wedding, everything was kind of overshadowed by this like bubble of hatred around them, explaining that even on the morning of her wedding, she was thinking about how posting photos would lead to more criticism instead of celebrating one.
Or whether one of the photographers or fucking staff that they hired to cater would be taking photos and uploading it to that website. Jesus fucking Christ, that is dark.
One of the best days of her life, which is definitely a massive downside of being a public figure on the internet. But these people aren't like massive enough to where you would expect this kind of behavior to be happening around them.
Yeah,
honestly,
no.
I mean, this is the kind of behavior you would expect around massive celebrities, not people with 30,000 followers. And I guess this is just another important reminder that it's more than okay to just take pictures, enjoy your day, and hang them on the wall in your home rather than posting them online. There's nothing wrong with that, because privacy is definitely becoming more and more valuable as we go further into this social media age.
This a segue
But
to an
first,
ad?
I want to talk about today's
Yeah.
sponsor, Incognito, because it was only a year ago that the
I
world
fucking
experienced
knew
its
there would be
largest
an ad
ever
here.
data breach, exposing more than 26 billion
Good segue,
records, making it
Tozy.
highly likely that yours or someone you know's information was compromised. And when that happens, your personal information ends up in the dark corner on the internet for scammers to purchase. And unfortunately, once they have it, they can exploit it in countless harmful ways.
We all know
crafting
about
convincing-
Incognito.
If you see your, I now know my app code of Tozy for 60% off.
Oh,
I've
that's
seen it
not a bad
firsthand.
price.
Data brokers, they don't give up easily, but Incognito does the annoying work for you, and honestly, it's been a massive win for me. So I'm grateful Incognito actually wanted to support the channel and allow me to promote a product that I personally use and enjoy. So again, if you think Incognito can help you, you can go to incognito.com/atozy or click the link right down below to start taking your personal data off the market. But without further ado, let's continue the video. Because Neil said this entire situation affected his work too. Back then, he did some lecturing and was paranoid that every time
Yeah, he works in the tech field. Don't tell me they found out where he works and completely fucking ruined his career.
he stood up to speak, someone could just Google his name and find all this false information about him. They both know that dozens of people had already tried to take Tattle Life before and failed. The owner was completely anonymous, hiding behind the Helen McDougall persona. And if there was one thing that they knew for sure, it was that the name was fake. But while police requests went unanswered and media investigations turned up for nothing, Neil felt like his background in tech might give them a chance that others don't have. So in May of 2023, Neil and Donna hired Gately Legal. This is a high-end law firm to start the legal process. They sent pre-action correspondence to Tattle Life's only public email address, giving Sebastian Bond a chance to respond. 6 weeks later, nobody from Tattle Life had replied. So in June of 2023, more than 2 years after first discovering the thread about them, the couple filed a lawsuit against the person or people running Tattle Life. Their legal team pointed out that not only was the site anonymous, but it wasn't even properly registered with the UK authorities, despite making hundreds of thousands per year through advertising revenue. The court granted reporting restrictions to protect the couple's identity and to prevent the unknown defendants from potentially hiding assets. So when Sebastian failed to respond to the legal action, the judge issued an injunction ordering the content to be removed and for the user data to be disclosed. So that was the first real win for the couple. But here's the thing. Sebastian still did not show up to court. So in December of 2023, Mr. Justice McCallendon delivered a scathing judgment, calling the post quite appalling and saying the way the couple had been vilified by anonymous posters was completely unacceptable. Also, shout out this man who's literally named Justice, who became a judge. What a legend. And the judge, he did his own experiment to see how easy it was to find the thread about the couple. And his conclusion, yeah, it was extremely simple to access, and this was a clear case of peddling lies for profit through calculated extreme cynicism. In other words, defamation and harassment at an extremely high level. So, the judge awarded $200,000 in damages to each of them. and ordered that their legal costs should be covered, allowing their search for accountability to continue. But at this point, they still had no idea who they were actually fighting. They were just fighting an anonymous website. And this is where things really get interesting, because finding Sebastian turned into this whole story of its own. Because Gately Legal hired Nardello & Co., a London and New York-based investigation firm that specializes in tracking down people who don't want to be found. These guys recently won Investigations Consultancy of the Year, and their day job is literally finding things or people that others can't. So they were put on the case, and their task was to unmask this fake Helen McDougall. Because, well, the truth is that everyone leaves a trace online, no matter how hard they try to hide it. And people who spend lots of time on the internet leave distinct patterns that can be analyzed and profiled. So the investigation took them through domain names, company filings, social media profiles, past businesses, and former websites that all laid out the foundation for Tattle Life. And that's where they found other websites that use similar technical setups and programming, revealing the patterns of how Sebastian operated. So not only that, but they also studied language patterns, writing styles,
what other
grammatical
websites
errors,
does he run?
preferred phrases, and unusual punctuation habits. So that was when they found the evidence linking Sebastian to a vegan website called Nest and Glow, supposedly ran by someone called Bastian Durward, another fake name, even though this one seems to relate to his real one. And Sebastian, of course, was not perfect by any means, so soon enough the investigators discovered he constantly used the same similar passwords across various online accounts. They also found old photos and videos that he'd posted.
I mean, considering how many websites everyone's probably signed up to, it gets fucking hard. Having, what, 30 different passwords, and you have to rotate between all of them? And then when you run out, they say, oh, you can't use that because it's too close to a different one you've used in the past, making you what? It's hard to keep track of them all. I do get... God damn it.
Years earlier, assumingly before he realized that he might want to hide everything, and use details in the backgrounds to geolocate where they were actually taken. Essentially, they went full Rainbolt from GeoGuessr on this manhunt.
Has the girl ever talked to you?
No, this is Bolivia. Nice.
This bathroom's in Toronto.
Nice.
And the tracing led them back to Brighton, where Sebastian had previously studied before Tattle Life was created. They spent months going through all this evidence multiple times, worried that the guy could be framing someone else or that they had the wrong person entirely. And while the investigators were working on this identity puzzle, the legal team was following the money trail through the court orders. So they then discovered Sebastian was the sole director of the company called Yuzu Zest Limited. And from June 2023 to March 2025, there were regular payments between Yuzu and Sebastian's personal accounts, showing what the court called a embedded and complex financial relationship. The investigation also linked Sebastian to cryptocurrency exchanges, suggesting that he might be trying to move money around in ways that might be a little bit harder to track. Then they found another company.
Yeah, if it's all in crypto, then he can lie about how much he's actually earning and not pay tax. Oh boy, he's about to get fucking reamed by the tax man.
Called Kumquat Tree Limited, incorporated in Hong Kong in February of 2024. So Sebastian was once
Fucking
again
tax
the
haven,
sole
God
director
damn it.
and shareholder, and this company was receiving money generated by Tattle Life's advertising revenue. So the court then issued freezing orders to prevent Sebastian from moving or spending his assets, locking him out of his accounts worth about $2.4 million. And this also limited him to a basic spending allowance. But any remaining doubt about Sebastian's identity disappeared when Neil, Donna Sand's husband, received a legal letter from a solicitor representing the guy. And in that letter, the solicitor explicitly described Sebastian Bond as a founder of Tattle Life. And just like that, the manhunt was over. This is Sebastian Henry Bond, and he graduated in software development expertise and was definitely Helen McDougall and Bastian Durward. He set up Tattle Life, profited from it for 8 years, and this was, I guess, the mystery man that they'd been fighting. And on June 13, 2025, the court lifted the reporting restrictions and officially substituted Sebastian's real name on all the legal orders and claims. The thread about Donna and Neil was finally deleted from Tattle Life on May 11th of this year, nearly 20 months after the initial court injunction ordering for its removal. And now, the
Meanwhile, it's been up for what, 5-6 years? That's disgusting.
couple is trying to take legal action against individual users who posted on the thread, and they're encouraging others to gather evidence of the threads that targeted them as well. So that one thread might turn into becoming the most
Class action
expensive thread
lawsuit?
on any internet forum ever. The couple seems to understand that they were very fortunate to have the means to hire top legal and investigation firms to work on their case, but most people targeted by sites like this, they do not have that kind of resources, which is exactly what operators like Sebastian really count on here. However, even the most elaborate schemes to hide online leave traces. Every domain registration, payment, or old photo posted years before you thought about covering your tracks, it all adds to create this trail that skilled investigators can actually follow. And it's safe to say that Sebastian probably never expected a small business owner from Northern Ireland and her husband to be the ones who would finally bring down his entire operation. Financial records showed that Sebastian had been spending regularly at UK supermarkets, pharmacies, gas stations, and restaurants through 2023 and most of 2024. But those transactions stopped on March 24th, 2025. And as of now, the investigators believe that he might be living in Thailand, though he also has connections to Bali as well. So at this point, who knows where he really is?
He's escaped to the wind,
hundreds of thousands of dollars for nearly decades by letting people anonymously destroy other people's lives and assumed, I guess, he was just untouchable. Turns out, though, not so much. But that was the story of how one thread on the internet could cost a guy millions of dollars. So whether
fucking hell. Oh, well, that has angered me a little bit. My God, that is a disgusting thing he did. Anyway. Oh no, what's this IRL one? Oh, fuck this. This Australian. This is not a true Australian, this cunt. Fuck this man with a passion. I can't believe he did what he did. Go into graves and fucking grave robbing. Ah, this makes me so angry.
Back TikToker just filmed himself stealing from graves in Japan for attention online, which ended up upsetting an entire country before his career has really started.
Not just one country, it pissed off Australia too, because we don't fucking do that shit here. That guy does not represent us. That guy is just a well-off prick.
This is Lockie Jones, an Australian YouTuber who believes that kindness is key, and judging from his actions, I don't believe he actually thinks so. But he's currently making headlines because he recently decided to visit Japan. He filmed himself committing some crimes, and then he's responded to those crimes in the dumbest ways possible. Behavior that we've honestly seen quite a few times before here on this channel, but let's get into it. I guess you could say if only Lockie Jones was paying attention for the past few years, as this stuff just does not fly anymore over there. And at this point, it's sad to say, it's not even original.
Nor should it.
We've had Johnny Somali completely disrespect Japan and South Korea for a while now, and now you have Lockie Jones visiting
Japan
a
is a
grave
beautiful place.
in a
It's been
controversial area
ruined
in
by these
Japan,
IRL
and
streamers.
literally stealing off.
They are absolutely It's not just the IRL streamers too. It's some of the tourists that go there. I mean, they've put a ban on people in suburbs for Kyoto because people just can't stop touching the geishas and taking photos of them. It's like, guys, they're not there for your fucking entertainment. They're doing this for cultural significant reasons. And this is how they live. Stop treating them like monkeys in a zoo. Ah, it's fucking maddening.
Offerings left for family members of the deceased. So I mean, this is just desperate and extremely cringeworthy behavior, but to understand how we even got here first, we need a brief recap of who this scumbag is and how he even got here. So around 3 years ago, Lockie started posting content on his TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube account. First impression of the guy, he doesn't seem the brightest due to posting clips like this, just asking the first guy he finds that's not white where the local kebab store is.
Oh God.
We look for the kebab store. You know what I mean? We're hungry. Look at him.
Why would you post this? And maybe more importantly, why would you leave this up? But it does feel like he has a little bit of an obsession with law enforcement because there's multiple videos after this of just him filming and mocking police officers in Peru.
Oh no.
Hey, gang, gang. Woo!
That's the biggest gang in Cusco, the Policia.
Then you have him making crypto investment advice because everyone wants crypto advice from a dude with no direction in life.
With his scam coin?
You need to have a bag of Solana. It's big, it's growing. And the American government just listed it on their list of crypto assets that they will be investing in. You can stake Solana at above 6%. If you just buy it right now and forget about it,
it's a rug pull coin.
Because this thing is hitting $1,000 for sure.
Meanwhile, the rest of his clips just featured clips of his travels from his series called Idiot Van Diaries.
All right, update on the Van Diaries. We have a stowaway. Hold up. Can you, vamos?
The vibe I get from this guy is that he might be having an early midlife crisis because just from reading his Instagram bio, it says stuff like reality warper. And on his YouTube about section, it also says that I'm exploring the esoteric truths behind the facade, and let's find out how to achieve your ultimate elite timeline. You know, because his timeline is looking...
He needs to align his chakras and open his kundalini channels. Jesus fucking Christ.
pretty damn elite at this point. I think the best quote I see from him is, "We will attack the dark topics with humor, irreverence, and questioning to ensure that we can shine enough light to bring us through the apex and beyond." Brother, what? And from what I'm about to show you, it more sounds like I'm allowed to be a scumbag because I hide behind a layer of irony and fake truths, but hey, to each their own. And this brings us to his visit to Japan, which started like this.
Tokyo, Japan, Hamura. And we are looking for because the mission is, we want to go to the forest and shoot a picture of Logan Paul and maybe grab a stick off a tree to make a magic wand.
So he's trying to pull a Logan Paul.
That,
He's a
I
Logan
feel like
Paul
it's safe to say
wannabe.
this isn't
So he's literally just looking for a body. Oh my fucking god. Disrespectful fucking twat.
going to be the end of content like this. Influencers like this genuinely believe controversy is going to be their way into stardom, when in reality, you're just going to be featured in some videos where people discuss how much of a terrible person you are or laugh at you for being a dumbass and doing this. Then in a few months, absolutely nobody would care about you again until you do something extremely outlandish. This is essentially the entire career path that Johnny Smalley had. Honestly, this is just a playbook for how to ruin your life for a little bit of attention online, and it's definitely not worth it. You can ask Vitaly, who's currently still stuck in the Philippines, or
who is currently getting clapped. And Johnny Somali, oh, he's gonna fucking go to jail and get clapped as well. Oh my god. I hope they throw the book at both of these people.
Johnny, who's still stuck in South Korea. They're definitely not having a good time right now.
We Logan Paul to defend the honor of the Japanese people. He should not have done a nasty video in a sacred forest.
So it's almost like he's being sarcastic and has this like new age opinion of, oh, it's just a joke, mate. Don't worry, yeah? You're just a little bit of a snowflake, yeah? I will never try to repeat an Australian accent again.
As an Aussie, you're okay, dude.
More on the British side than anything else, but yeah, let's just move on. The only comedy in this situation is the fact that he's dumb enough to do it. So what did he actually do? Well, in a video titled Forest Japan Part 2 Graveyard Flip, we can see Loki approach a graveyard, which we can only assume is just outside of the forest that Logan Paul made very infamous on the internet, and I guess just proceed to take a can that's been left on a grave and chug it, even cheersing the grave about it.
Oh, look at this guy, full can of Kieran. Should I drink it?
No.
Should I drink it? By the way, shout out this guy. Legend, clearly a legend. And missed by his mates. All right, we got the Harry Potter coin. So we go dragon or wizard. Dragon we drink, wizard we think. That's the dragon. All right. That's more like over the shoulder. Good luck. Good luck. Lucky blessings. Rest in peace. And if you went down angry, I hope you get vengeance. Cheers, gobber.
Wow, this guy's so cool. And to give more context, there was a pretty good comment left on his video. In Japan, the offerings to see on the grave aren't decorations or props, especially not for content. Families lead food, drinks, and incense as gifts for the spirits and their loved ones. They're believed to reach the deceased in some form. So essentially, he was stealing an offering given to a deceased person, not only disrespecting their culture, but also their family.
If he did go down angry, I hope his vengeful spirit rises up and takes him, please. Take this fucking false Aussie.
So you would think maybe he didn't understand what he was doing, and that after
he
receiving some
fully knew what he
backlash
was
online, he would apologize for that situation, but no, that is definitely not the case.
I'd like to take this video, this lovely day, to apologize to absolutely no one, for everyone who went and yapped about he took a drink from a dead man. Have some concern for the living, yeah?
I think you may have had a few too many graveyard beers before writing this, because what is that even saying? Have some concern for the living? Like, what is the argument here? But I guess let's hear him out.
I see a lot of people out here and they are acting in a way that they would not like to be treated.
Okay, so he's seeing people
And yet
acting in a
you're
way that
getting
he
to
wouldn't
act
want to be
fucking
treated.
as
I'm assuming
the-
he's speaking about himself because I
Yep.
don't think he'd like someone else going to one of his relatives' graves and destroying the flowers left there.
If I
No, we'll piss on his parents' graves, huh? Would you like that? Piss on your ancestors' graves? Because that's basically what you're doing.
was that dead guy, I'm not drinking that drink. What is the problem? The problem is how some of you are thinking is okay to
Is he wearing eyeliner?
behave just because everyone else is behaving that way.
So instead of apologizing, he's just trying to spin this narrative of act your own way and not follow
Honestly,
the norms
couldn't
of
tell.
society.
Looked like he was wearing
even though it
eyeliner.
may upset and anger an entire culture, all while being visibly intoxicated. Or maybe I'm just wrong and he's just incredibly stupid. Or both, who knows? So he then proceeds to jump off a bridge into this massive lake and proceeds to use this as a metaphor for his troubling online existence.
I mean, do you remember the saying? If everyone, what was it? If your friend jumped off a bridge, would you do it? Well, put that saying to the test. Be sane in an insane world is to be crazy.
Okay. Why? But briefly after this, he promotes his Japan YouTube video and describes it as discussing groundbreaking stuff. So I thought I'd take a look because so far I haven't seen anything groundbreaking from this guy, and that's still the case after watching this video.
At the very least, I wanted to hear the stories of some of the Japanese people, as I have heard from others all over the world.
Whilst you insult them. Where's this gonna go?
Yet, this is buried under 6 feet of venomous black mess. Soul-sucking technological terror.
Because essentially this whole video has this narrative that suggests that Japan and their culture has completely changed and lost its roots, including that they have a massive PDF file program, he alleges, which is reinforced by the culture and how some of the women dress. This is what he alleges here. But this still begs the question, why does this give you the right to disrespect someone's culture just because you think there's aspects of it that you deem as wrong? And if you truly believe all these things, why is your way of getting attention to the story stealing from a random graveyard? Like, he's just defending his garbage behavior with a whataboutism argument. Like, he just seems to be a fried conspiracy theorist, bro, and he's made it his entire personality.
If your focus was on the right outlets and beliefs, and you had individuals inspiring you, you could have the highest percentage of superheroes from any nation.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present you Japan's new spiritual leader in collaboration with ChatGPT, because he didn't come up with that himself. And for some reason, he just keeps making these videos almost like he's thinking, well, now I have some attention of Japan, let's drop some facts in them. Like, dude, what are you doing?
Look, if you felt I desecrated your dead, I am sorry. It was a mistake. I'm coming clean. I shouldn't have portrayed that. The reality we are walking through...
Maybe stop fucking chewing that gum whilst you're apologizing then, you lying prick.
is going through a period of mass psychosis, and it took crazy to get noticed. Point number 2, mass psychosis is a mass of psychoses.
Okay, yeah, this just reminds me of a really bad school presentation that you give as a child, and he's just like writing it for Japan to clap. So he's
He's reading off of a script that
His main reasoning
ChatGPT
here
wrote for him
behind these
too.
actions is it took crazy to get noticed. But I don't think there's a single world-renowned philosopher or culture expert that had to metaphorically and physically piss on someone's grave to be noticed. It's just overall extremely lame, and it just shows that he's way too far up his own ass to take any sort of accountability here. You can just see how proud he is of the situation gaining him a little bit of attention. Just from looking at the guy, it looks like he needs some help. His whole content shtick is just like hippie van lifer who thinks he's doing all these good things for the greater good, when in reality it just seems like he just needs to go home and fix
We
the
do not like
relationship
this
with
guy
his
at all in
parents.
Australia.
But hey, that's just my take from looking over some of his videos. Obviously, Johnny was held in jail in Japan for 3 months for doing something similar, and I'm sure if Japan...
Now, as much as I'd like to watch the rest of these, I am going to have to go soon, but I'm going to watch this one because that's the newest update to Johnny Somali. We are absolutely watching that tonight. So what the fuck has Johnny done now to make it worse for himself in Korea?
Smartest IRL streamer is back online posting more evidence against himself while he's still currently fighting for his freedom in his Korean criminal trial. What is he thinking?
What has he done
at
now?
this point, it's probably safe to assume that he's not thinking.
I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening.
Oh god damn. He's got fucking text to speech and donation sound effects still active. Why? Why the fuck does he
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening.
Is that North Korea music or what's playing?
I don't know what's going on. My ringtone. I don't know what.
Now put headphones in.
After 3 months of silence on YouTube, Johnny Somali is suddenly posting every single day again. 7 videos a week with titles like "First time in Korea and chaos begins." Why he would post that, I don't know. First time seeing a...
Are these all of the clips that he's recorded and he's just editing it all? Okay, so he's not live streaming himself. These are just the clips from the first 2 months that it was there before it was... Okay.
Black woman, and a video that's definitely foreshadowing titled, "I got approached by a Korean intelligence agent." So, and I mean, at the rate he's posting right now, there's no doubt there'll be way more stuff up in time for his next court date. And that also gives the prosecution plenty of time to go through all this and just keep adding charges. Because as of now, they've been adding new charges before
and keeps
every
adding all
single
the
court
videos
date.
to
And he just
as
gave
evidence.
them way more ammo for it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
obviously, since it's Johnny, we know the content is not just filler content of him eating. No, this is just him filming himself committing crimes. He is literally snitching on himself. So not only did this guy live stream all of this months ago and get in trouble for it, but now he's redistributing it just a little bit over a month.
So yeah, he is deciding to try and make some money by editing his former streams and rehashing all of the fucking crimes he did. How does that make sense? Johnny, do you want to be thrown into jail for the rest of your life? Because that's the direction you're heading. Jesus fucking Christ.
Month before his next trial date? Dude, what are you doing? Essentially, the dude is just uploading his own court case highlight reel. But again, Johnny is banned from streaming, so there aren't any new streams. He's re-uploading things that he's already done, stuff that's actively getting brought up in court, like this.
Ringtone. Get out. Get out. Oh. Get out. Let me tap my money. Oh. Let me tap my thing. He's walking up to you like you know this. Walking up to you, just leave, bro. Before this. God damn, we got president. It's okay. Bye bye.
Don't fucking run back on. Do not run back on.
Kicked off the bus, bro.
And after checking, his channel is monetized, so he's essentially trading a harsher sentence for a couple of dollars of YouTube ad revenue, because all he's doing here is feeding prosecutors fresh material to just throw onto the pile that's already massive of charges. Then on top of that, it could easily be argued in court that he doesn't feel sorry for his actions, since he's literally sitting here reposting all of his worst decisions in a highlight reel. And the trial's been going on for the better part of the year, with updates coming out almost monthly. So a refresher, Johnny Somali is a disrespectful IRL streamer.
Wait, so he's uploading all this bullshit and he's fucking getting no view. He got some views for that fucking one, and I definitely can't click on that. But Jesus Christ, dude, you are destroying your life for what? $1? Fucking hell. I guess sucking his boyfriend's dick in Korea is no longer giving him any money. Well, them's the breaks. You fucked around too much, Johnny. Time to face the music.
Made a career out of harassing strangers. In Japan, it got him chased down by locals and forced out of the country. In South Korea, it escalated to 8 criminal charges. 4 of those are business obstruction charges.
Hey, fucking impregnator. How you doing? Oh, fuck just fell. Oh, that was my charger. One sec. Come on. There we go. And it's fully gone. Fuck it. Okay, how you doing, impregnator? What a fucking name. I heard that I trying to fuck. What? Okay. But yeah, Bloody Johnny Somali is going down hard, and I'm here all for it.
Charges, 2 misdemeanors, and the 2 big ones are deepfake distribution charges. In my last video on him, I showed how his most recent trial date went, and he admitted guilt to 6 charges, including 4 obstruction counts, but also refused to plead guilty on the deepfake charges, but also said that he did, in fact, distribute them, and he is being charged for distributing them. So I don't know how that makes sense, but because of this, instead of wrapping this up with a lighter sentence,
oh, I didn't distribute it because I didn't make it. I might have shared it online, but I didn't distribute it. Bitch, you just admitted to distributing it. What the fuck you mean? Johnny, his legal counsel is as retarded as he is. I don't know how that guy got a law license.
he's now dragging the process out, forcing witnesses to actually testify against him, and making the judge even less sympathetic. Not like the judge would be too sympathetic after he literally said this to the judge and the judge's family anyway.
Judge, the prosecutor, y'all can suck my causing anxiety by carrying a fish. Tell the judge you can suck my. I'll bring a fish to your mother's house.
But I digress.
That'll go over well.
And at this point, experts I spoke to in Seoul were saying that they're expecting him to get anywhere from like 3 to 8 years. So with the way charges keep stacking, he can easily get the maximum of that. And his next court date is set for October 29th, which makes this YouTube spree so incredibly dumb, it's almost poetic. He's weeks away from trial, and instead of shutting up, he's uploading daily harassment tapes, the exact type of behavior that got him arrested in the first place. And why he's doing this? The only conclusion I have is for a little bit of YouTube ad revenue, which again doesn't make sense because all this is going to lead to is more time behind bars and higher fine.
Tozy, it makes sense. His fucking sugar daddy isn't giving him any money anymore. His mouth game isn't working, so he needs to fucking upload the dog shit stuff that he's done just to make a buck, because he's out of money.
And then on top of that, he's literally uploading content with friends that I'm almost positive he doesn't even have anymore.
Oh yeah.
This is all these kids want, bro. They just want us to embarrass us. Like, bro, stop being a piece of shit.
Yeah, they want nothing to do with Johnny anymore.
Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. You like, bro, he shoved me. Chat, he shoved me. He's like, get the f off the bus and push me off.
It's kind of sad, but I'm not even sure Johnny has any friends at this point. He's just using Hank. And there was also a pretty big Discord leak near the beginning of the summer from someone in his friend group that released Discord messages and chat logs. Even the people closest to him started leaking because they quickly realized sticking by him was not loyalty, it was just setting their own money on fire.
Oh, yeah.
That was around the time that Hank made comments about
everyone's
that he was
jumping
off
ship.
Johnny, which, considering that Hank did show up to Johnny's last court appearance, I'm unsure how true that actually is. And the Discord leads...
I think that's a bit of a problem because he probably signed the retainer for the lawyer, so he's tied to the court case. So he still has to sort of pay for that, but I think beyond that, he wants nothing more to do with Johnny. That would make the most sense.
Show that the people he once thought was loyal to him are now exposing him. So the YouTube videos basically confirm that he's definitely low on cash and he's definitely low on allies. So what could his next steps be? Well, there was that plan to escape into international waters, which is a fascinating plan to put it lightly. He talked about renting a boat or an inflatable raft and streaming himself sailing into international waters. The idea being that once he hits open international waters, he's then untouchable. And let's be honest, that sounds way less of a plan and more like a setup for a Darwin Award. Because there's no way this dude makes it past the Korean coastline without being picked up again. And even if he did, where is he going? Like from Busan, where he was planning on sailing out from, you have Japan, which he's banned from, and North Korea. I don't think it's really advised to go there. So it's safe to say both of those are terrible ideas for very different reasons. But some people are joking, saying he would be a celebrity in North Korea due to all of his South Korea hate. But also, let's be real here, that's not really happening. And the internet is just so limited in North Korea, I doubt any of those people even know him. Because let's be real, the few people with internet there are probably busy scamming or hacking people abroad. But obviously, right before his August court date, he posted this photo on his story with the North Korean national anthem playing over it. Again, what level of stupidity are we at? And this is not just stupid because it makes him look disrespectful, but also because it's extremely illegal to be doing this in South Korea.
Freedom of speech does not protect you praising North Korean regime or Kim Jong-un, the North Korean leader. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, yeah, you will go to prison for that. Yeah, that's a very strict law in Korea, and we still have that law active law.
This is all against South Korea's national security law, a decade-old law that makes praising North Korea or its leaders a criminal offense. So maybe Johnny's endgame is actually to get to North Korea, which obviously is crazy. But I mean, hey, at least that would give us some sort of explanation
like
to
they,
why he's
did
breaking
to him in
national
Japan.
security law over and over and over again when he clearly knows how serious it is. At this point, trying to understand Johnny is like trying to solve some sort of like Rubik's Cube with a bunch of missing pieces. And the missing pieces are, I guess, Johnny's logic, because I don't think there is any at this point. The point is, even his escape plan just proves how unhinged his thinking is. Instead of facing the case and just being as respectful as possible, he just keeps on egging on the judge, the prosecution, and making a whole charade out of it. Even though he was quiet for 3 months, suddenly, when there's only a few weeks until his next trial, he stops being quiet and starts re-uploading all the stuff that he's in trial for.
He's going to show up with another Kanye West outfit.
Do you want to be free or not? I've broken this down in the past before, but it's only become more relevant the longer that Johnny stays in Korea. The system is basically designed to run him dry before he even gets a sentence, because South Korea tries to avoid using taxpayer dollars to maintain non-violent offenders before they actually get sentenced. So essentially, the longer the trial goes on, the longer Johnny has to fend for himself financially, or actually the longer Hank and Hank's family has to pay for him, because despite what Hank is saying, Hank is still supporting him. Because in the court, he reaffirmed that he was still living at Hank's place, and Seoul was clearly watching, because I keep getting DMs of random footage of him walking around the neighborhood Hank lives in.
Damn. Maybe Hank's moved out and said just live in the fucking apartment.
I don't know if I should be alarmed or not that people are just randomly sending me footage of Johnny walking around in Seoul, but yeah, he's definitely still in Hank's area. And we do know that someone in his circle is leaking his messages. So he can't trust his friends. He can't trust his typical source of money. And I guess the only thing he could do was reposting videos to his YouTube channel of him harassing the public, which is incredibly stupid, obviously, but also possibly his only choice. Maybe Hank has cut him off, actually. And there's definitely no way he can work a job over there. But also, unfortunately, that's the thing with Johnny, because he never learns. He built his entire career off of confrontation and just continuing to double down and double down when police told him to stop. At this point, his own lawyer can't do too much for him because he burned his family, burned his allies, and now he's about to burn himself right into the prison sentence that could be pretty much a decade.
The lawyer's not helping much either because he's a bit of an idiot
snitching on himself. His trial is set for October 29th. His Discord leaks show that he can't trust his friends, and his literal life raft plans might give him either more charges once he's caught or a one-way ticket to the bottom of the ocean. At this point, the only real question is, where does all of this go from now? Who knows? I guess we'll just wait and see. Drop a like if you enjoyed the video. Subscribe if you're new.
I cannot wait to see the next bloody Johnny Somali update. Oh, that court case is gonna be great. Well, I'm going to have to call it there this evening, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Until next time, have a fucking good one.